All right then, folks, we are live. It's the League Showdown here at the Ultimate Pool League Grand Finals, and our first match of the quarterfinals is set as Kansas City take on St. Louis.
All right, guys, and there it is. Stephen Jameson giving us the rundown. This is the League Shootout. St. Louis and Kansas City. This is a brand new event. We've never done anything like this because this is our inaugural Grand Finals. So let me give you the quick breakdown. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and with me is Mr. Tony Holgate. And Tony, this is new for you. You haven't seen much like this, so I'll break it down.
Thank you.
The League Showdown is played three-man teams, alternating players per rack. And it is played shootout rules. It's a race to 5 with a 30-minute match clock. All shot clocks remain the same for shootout rules. So that's how we have it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Leagues from all over the country have put together three-man teams to make this happen. And we are going to go all the way to the finals on this one. It should be incredible.
Well, familiar face there playing for Kansas City. Chase Stumfall. A lot of you will have seen him in various shootouts and opens that we've had at Ultimate Pool USA over the last couple of years. And one of the stalwarts of the Kansas City team.
So this right here is Kansas City's Chase Stumfall, and we know Chase pretty well. He's been in several of our shootout events. Should be an interesting format here. Uh-oh, and a big foul there from Team Kansas City. St. Louis coming to the table. Now, St. Louis league operator Brett Snowden is probably in the crowd here supporting his team. And they've got an opportunity to take the first rack against Team KC. Chase here trying to clean up this rack. Big scratch there, but able to get back to the table.
Tense times out there for these players. Obviously a totally different approach when you're playing in a team. Come out there and just shoot one rack. You've got your teammates behind you and all your supporters, and it can get edgy.
Yeah, the lights, the cameras, the crowd, the action. It's definitely not easy to be in this situation, especially if you've never been in here. And that right there is just a testament to the nerves.
Yeah, it's been a very scrappy opening by both players.
Jody Volmers, Rob Simmons, table 54. Costa Fernandez.
And once again, another miss from Chase. And I can see Kansas City. Look at this, Chris Snook there with the beard and glasses. Familiar face around the Ultimate Pool USA tournaments.
So, obviously this is rack number 1, and the players will alternate. So let me give you the quick rundown. We all know this is Chase Stumful, and on the other end is Tony Blackwood. Our next match will be Charles Duval II and Kieran Hall. And next in the rotation, Christopher Snook versus Jeff Asel. That's the first 3 matches on the agenda. We'll see where the score stands after those first 3, and we'll break down the rest of the lineup. But you'll see each player at least one time. Obviously, if a team is able to whitewash it, then it may get cut a little bit short. Players not giving the full advantage. But looky here, Chase with a huge miss on that side pocket, caught the point, and now here we are, Tony Blackwood with an opportunity. I'll tell you what, for the crowd that's out there and all the pressure, he hit that ball pretty well. Nice and smooth.
He's got to hold himself together here on this 13 into the bottom right-hand corner. And he does. This 8 ball to give St. Louis the opening rack against Kansas City. And you would have made Chase Stumful the big favorite to win this rack. And wow, he just powered that. The pace of that ball kept it out of that side pocket.
That right there was a huge
That's
mistake.
got to hurt. That has got to hurt. But
Oh
that,
my
not
goodness,
as
what
much
is
as,
going on?
Why did he run it in? I don't know why he's dug it. Well, this has been an incredible rack of pull, but all for the wrong reasons. In goes the 8 ball. Blackwood wins, and St. Louis are 1 up.
St. Louis there just, I mean, they snuck away. What a crazy situation that was.
It looked like he didn't realise he'd won. Wow. I mean, there was an array of missed balls by both players. I mean, this 8 ball, you just cannot. The pace. And then you think that's all over because he's just given Chase Stumful a great opportunity. Why did he not run this ball? And he's dug the cue ball and scratches straight into that corner bag, leaving ball in hand, and that's incredible. Kieran Hall now for Kansas City. And Kieran, very good player, originally from the UK, but he resides in Kansas City, has done for a number of years.
Yeah, and he'll be playing.
And there's another player that's been in the shootout as well over the years.
Yeah, absolutely. And he'll be playing Charles Duval II. And this is a big game for Kieran Hall. And that's not the way you want to start it if you're Kieran.
No, welcome to Scratch City.
And I think the big thing that we can look at this and say that first rack took almost 7 minutes. Now, granted, it is only a race to 5, so a little bit shorter races than what we've seen, but this can get very interesting very quickly.
No easy finish here for St. Louis. And looking at the state of the table, I'd say this is going to eat up some time, this rack as well. Goes to the bank, doesn't get it. Kieran Hall now will come to the table on the solids. And that is not ideal for Kieran.
And Tony, just to give you a rundown while we see how this rack unfolds, the first round was played on the outside tables, and I've got all the fixtures from that. Quad Cities takes out East Texas 5-1. New England takes out Phoenix 5-2. St. Louis squeaks by 5-4 against Central Arkansas. Kansas City, who we're seeing now, whitewashed Manhattan. Dallas taking out San Antonio 5-1. Charlotte Metro taking out Indianapolis at the same score, 5-1. Baton Rouge in a tight match with Spokane. That was 5-4. And the last match of the final 16, Springfield, Missouri takes out Southeast Iowa. And that's going to bring us to our final four. Of course, we have this match, St. Louis, Kansas City. Next up, Quad Cities versus New England, followed by Dallas against Charlotte Metro, and then Baton Rouge and Springfield, Missouri. Of course, that will take us to the Final Four. We'll talk about that later. But right now, St. Louis is in a good spot here, and Kansas City's under the gun.
Well, Duval the second there, he was trying to play the shot where, you know, he makes both balls, and he's missed the 14. He did open up that bottom corner by knocking in the one ball, but it is now a loss of turn, and Kieran Hall is at the table. Has to play the 5 into the side pocket to open up. He's got the 2 and the 4 ball there just jammed together, but Kieran should be able to maneuver those apart. And knowing how good Kieran and what level he can play at, that you fancy him to get these, really. But then it is really edgy out there.
It is. Kieran has a high-end victory against Dennis Hatch, a near-perfect match to take out Dennis in his debut shootout. And clearly he can handle the pressure.
Well, that tells you what level he can play at.
Yeah, and he can handle the pressure because that event, we all know the crowd was absolutely insane. So we know he can handle being out there, but that was in a singles event. This is teams. It's a little different.
Yeah, he's such a good QS though, Kieran, and there you see this combination shot now. Taking the 4 into this bottom left-hand corner, and he's starting to look a bit more settled. That's more like it. But what's he going to do here? He's going to have to bank the 2 ball.
I'm almost wondering if he takes a super thin cut to the 2 to the side pocket.
No. The shot of a madman.
Yeah, I mean, probably. And that's a little wide there from Kieran, and now Charles has an opportunity to clean up and make it 2-0 for St. Louis.
Yeah, not a great visit there for Kieran. I did fancy him to get those, but in turn, Duval the second is just, well, he's only got one shot now, and that's length of the table, bank shot with a 14 into the top left corner. Doesn't have to worry about the cue because that will come past the 7, and he would give him a shot up the table, but this is big.
Might come back down.
I'll tell you what.
It might come back down.
No.
But it did block the pocket.
Yeah, second prize.
Well, you can hear the.
Well, this is makeable. Two onto the 14 and run the 2 in behind it. It's makeable, but will he play it?
That's the question.
If he plays it and gets it, he wins him the rack.
I think if he misses it, definitely cost him the rack. That's a good shot there. Taking the angle away.
I think do you know what? I think he can pinch a bit of that up into the top right.
Well, you could also just play the 13 and take his medicine on the 14. Try and get back down table for an easy 1-rail bank. And nothing easy about a 1-rail bank when the pressure's on, but
He made the effort there to go into it, and that couldn't have turned out any worse. Hook behind the 7.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what the actual play is here. He attempted for the kick, and it's not a bad attempt, but I think he's going to leave the rack for Kansas City to tie this up 1-1. But this has been a very time-consuming rack. Same as the first.
Well, half the match is just about gone with only 2 racks played.
And because this is shootout rules, these guys, for the first time in their league careers, they are looking at the opportunity to play on a 15-second shot clock. All of UPL is played with 30 seconds. We don't have the degrading shot clock in league. So these guys are going to come across something that they've never really came across before.
No. Well, Kieran's played under it, and so is Chase.
St. Louis mainly gonna have to really buckle down. Look at the beautiful view out there.
There we have tonight's schedule. So coming up next after this match will be Quad Cities against New England. Dallas will then play Charlotte Metro, and Baton Rouge will play Springfield in our last quarter-final. Then we will go through both semi-finals, and the final will be later tonight around 10:30. But KC will be a lot happier with that last rack. It could have gone either way.
Yeah, and there you see Mr. Jeff Asel. Known Jeff for quite a while, and of course he's always at the Kansas City Open and several others, but also so is Chris. Chris Snook. Yeah, both guys very familiar with the Ultimate Pool USA format, both league and shootout events.
That is a great break, by the way, from Chris Snook. And just look at the stripes.
Yeah, I can't say I hate it. That's for sure.
No, I'm sure Chris doesn't either.
No. And
well, he's gone solid, so
I mean, I don't mind
What am I looking at?
What? Oh, he has not gone solid.
No.
There you go, Dennis Hatch and Johnny Archer. Dennis said, "Is that on?"
There they are, look.
There they are.
Stadler and Waldorf.
Oh. Of course, Dennis Hatch taking down our Brunswick Legends shootout earlier today. Taking down the gentleman you saw right there with him, Mr. Johnny Archer.
Now then, has Chris put himself in a bad position? Didn't get that cue ball far enough up the table. So Chris Snook. Is he snookered? Can he just get to it? He's going to have to bend the cue ball around to try and make this 15 ball in the bottom right hand corner. He's not made contact at all, and that will be ball in hand for Jeff Asel. And Chris will be disappointed with that. Had himself a nice opening there, and you see he tried to arc round that 6 ball, but he's given the table over to Jeff. Doesn't want to be too straight on his 3 ball. Played that very well. Nice way to the cue ball there. And this is a great opportunity now for Kansas City, after losing the opening rack, to get their noses in front. Wasted very little time as well, Jeff Asel.
And that's important for his team, because the time has been running down quite a bit. You really don't want to end up in a 6-ball shootout for your team's life.
Well, he's looked the most composed out there of everybody so far,
including veteran Chase Stumfall.
Exactly. Makes that nicely.
League operator Nate Kane will say that Chase, out of everybody on his League Showdown team, is probably the least good at 8-ball. Maybe likes rotation
there is
games.
Nate Kane.
Yeah, there he is. our national sales director, but also part of that league operator team from Kansas City.
Nice performance there from Jeff Asel. And Kansas City now have 2-1 lead as Kieran Hall makes his way back out.
Yeah, and he'll be playing Tony Blackwood in this fourth match. 2-1, race to 5, right around 13 minutes left, maybe a little less.
Yeah, well, it is St. Louis will keep the same order, so they mix it around with the, let's just say for the record, the away team, which is Kansas City. So they will move around as Kieran Hall's back out, and we will see Jeff Asel straight back after this rack. He will be taking on Charles Duval II in the next game. But anyway, Kieran Hall to break off for Kansas City.
It's a great format with the rotating team. If Kieran Hall, we've got Kieran Hall right here, but we would not see him again until the Hill match
Or scenario if we get there.
Yeah,
Which I don't think we will.
I don't think we will. Not with the time. Not with it being so low. 15 seconds is going to speed things up.
So
but
can you tell me, Stephen, what happens in the event of a tie at the end of the match clock?
So it's going to go to a 6-ball shootout. Now, I myself am not 100% positive what the format is.
But yeah, how does it get chosen? Do you nominate one player from each team?
I'm not sure on that. I know in league format, if two teams tie in a grand final situation, they have a 6-ball shootout doubles, but it has an upscore cap requirement. So 2 players under 1,200 total upscore. Now, granted, this is not handicapped, so that won't apply. But it's definitely a 6-ball shootout. I don't think we're going to get there, though. I think...
well, it might get to a 6-ball shootout, but it might be something like 3-all.
Well, yeah, that or possibly a team trying to manage that clock with a lead.
Another scrappy layout here, though. And again, no immediate finish to this rack.
Yeah, this is going to get interesting in
Scott
about 50
Price
seconds.
out there, look, our most senior referee, Scott Price.
First trip back to the United States in over a year since he's been here. I always enjoy having Scott here. He's a good guy and
Absolutely.
enjoys coming out to the U.S.
Bit of a prankster as well, is Scott Price. We were over on the way over on the flight, and I was sat near to Mark Goff, one of the other referees. He nipped to the restroom on the plane, left his headphones. He's watching a film, just left his headphones there on the side. Scott noticed and broke them on purpose, so when he came back he didn't have any working headphones, so that was good of him. So yeah,
That's a practical joke to you guys?
15-second shot clock in play.
maybe it's just a refereeing thing, because there was 4 of the refs on the flight with me, but as you heard that little bell, we are now down to 15-second shot
What a
clock.
shot.
How about that from Tony Blackwood? And that, taking the bull by the horns. He already won his opener against Chase Stunful in a very scrappy affair, but he seems to have now found a new level of confidence. Now then, where's he going to land? Doesn't want the flick on the 13, but he gets it. Can he see the edge of that 5-ball?
If he can, that cue ball is going to be moving very fast.
Foul.
Well,
Ball in
that
hand.
is ball in hand.
Time running.
So combination shot now for Kieran Hall. Just realises on 15 seconds a shot. Ooh, no, no, no. He's been fortunate there because he's ripped that ball down the rail. That could have stuck to that ball and he'd been in trouble, but you could see the 13. This is coming on a journey. And that could have been worse.
Extension goal.
Kieran quite rightly calling his extension. This shot is so important. This would give Kansas City a 2-rack cushion. Oh, he's played that very well. And when it was needed, Kieran Hall has dug deep, found a bit of form. This for 3 racks to 1 to Kansas City. In goes the 8. And Kansas City now take control of this first quarter-final. That 2-rack cushion, invaluable.
Rack 5, St. Louis to break. Trailing 3 racks to 1.
This man here with it all to do for St. Louis needs a good break. So you've got 7 minutes 41 seconds left on the match clock. Makes a ball. Charles Duval the second makes
Solids
another
in
ball.
play.
Still lots to do down in that bottom half of the table, and he's playing against probably the most composed man that's been out in that arena in this match, Jeff Asel. And that will be the end of the visit for Duval the second, as Jeff Asel now studies the land and the lay of it.
You know, the important thing here, Tony, is it is 3-1, and Jeff Asel's got an opportunity to run out here. But the real big story is going to be the clock. If he were to miss, does St. Louis have enough time to get back in the match? And you know,
that's the moment.
It's a big question. He's kind of hurt himself here. He's going to have a really thin cut on the 12. I don't really see any other shot to take. May try and cut the 14. So here's an interesting turn of events. You asked the question, and now I have the answer. If the match ends in a tie, when that match clock hits 0, it is a triples 6-ball shootout. All 3 players playing in rotation, and that would be a wild one. Kansas City takes down rack number 5. It is now 4-1.
Yeah, I think it's unlikely that we're going to see it in this match, but for future reference, as the matches rumble on through the evening, that will be something to watch with 3 players playing in rotation with a 6-ball shootout. How they're not going to fall over each other?
Well, I'd be willing to bet that these guys have practiced a 6-ball shootout. They've probably practiced a pairs shootout. Have they ever practiced a triples? I'd bet my bottom dollar they have not.
No, to get all 3 guys in the same venue at the same time to go and practice. Well, when? No chance. Anyway, Chris Snook is the man you're looking at right here on your screens for St. Louis. And now the alarm bells are certainly ringing. Chase Stumford. We haven't seen him since, I have to say, a quite bizarre rack of pull from this young man's standard. He's such a good player. And he probably won't even understand how he missed some of the balls he did. And he'll want to put that right now and put this match to bed. The problem is down at the bottom of the table for Chase. Well, he gets it out, but what's he left himself?
I think he can shoot it in the side pocket past the 10.
I don't. I think he has to go up to the top for the 15.
Extension called.
That's the case. That makes it tough.
I think that 4 ball's blocking him from getting towards that side pocket. So yeah, we're going up top. He's played that brilliantly. Such a good shot. I think he deserved a better reward than landing tight to that bottom cushion for that shot. Another great shot. And where was this in the opening rack from Chase? It's just bizarre. I mean, again, he's been a little bit unlucky to land where he has, but he has a cleared shot at this. Played a bank. Makes the bank. He's going to have to go again as well on the 13. And this has been an absolute bizarre visit so far. If he gets these to win this match, that'll be one of the strangest outs I'll have seen in a while. And another, oh, I was about to say that was in, and that would have been the match. He thought it was in, I thought it was in. I'd say 75% of the crowd thought it was in. The only people probably didn't, the ones sat to the left that could see the path of the ball it was following. But anyway, Chris Snook, last chance saloon, and he needs to do it quickly. He's missed the 6 ball. Not left an awful lot for Chase, but just by missing that ball, it takes another load of seconds off the clock. And it's pretty safe to say that Kansas City are on their way to the semi-final. Wow, what a shot from Chase Stumford, and this will make him feel a whole lot better after the start of this match when he really did gift away that opening rack. But in goes the 8 ball. Chase Stumford comes good at the end for Kansas City as they beat St. Louis 5 racks to 1. They go through to the semi-final. When we come back, we will have more action from the team showdown.
Cherokee, do you come for the interview?
I'll bank it for you. This side.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back for the League Showdown. And I got a very special guest with me this time. Tony Holgate has left the building, or at least temporarily. And now we have Mr. Johnny Archer. Johnny, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, just fine, just fine. Glad to be here.
A lot of fun watching you in the Legends Shootout. Was a really fun event to kick things off. Came up a little bit short, but I know you're proud of how you played. You played very well all the way through, and Dennis just came with another level.
Yeah, the last match was a weird one because we both went dry on the break 2 or 3 times each, and just changed. It was a different rhythm match, and so I just fell a little bit behind.
Please like for break.
Yeah, absolutely.
3,
As these
2,
players get
1,
ready, it is
flag.
Quad Cities and New England, and we're going to see who gets that first break.
Okay.
Win the leg, break first. Yeah, thank you. Whatever they are. 1 second. Yeah.
Attention players, the 10 ball teams matches at 8 o'clock. We're going to push back about 15 20 minutes when we go for this play. 8 ball teams, 8 o'clock matches. We're going to be pushed back about 15 20 minutes.
All right, Johnny. So if you're not familiar with how we're doing this,
okay.
We are playing this. These are league players. They've either qualified or were picked by their league operator to represent their area.
Okay.
But we are playing full shootout rules.
Okay.
You're familiar with the shootout.
Sure.
Here's a little wrench in the plan. These are 3-man teams. There are no doubles. It's just alternating players. So currently first up we have Mario Mendoza Jr. And he'll be playing Rich Minicello from the New England area.
Okay.
Here's the biggest thing, and I'm kind of crossing my fingers that we get to see one. If the match clock hits 0 after 30 minutes in this race to 5, we will see a triples 6-ball shootout to determine the winner. Might have to have the ambulance on standby for that one. It will get a little bit crazy, but look at this break here.
Okay, so, but now the score would have to be tied, right? In order for it to happen, it had to be tied. If somebody was ahead, it'd be still over.
Yeah, absolutely. The match clock ends, and let's say Quad Cities is up, 3-2.
Yep.
Then they're going to win the match. However, if it's tied, it'll definitely go to that 6-ball shootout.
Well, I hope I see a shootout. I like to see everybody. I like to see everybody stress and it about kill them. It's okay. Okay. Now, what's the team that's shooting now? Is this Quad City shooting now?
Yeah, so this is Quad Cities.
Okay.
We'll know a couple of the New England players. I don't know Rich, but we will know Kevin Guimond and Ashley Benoit.
Yeah, and I know Ashley. Yeah, the two I do know them. So they're on the same team. Kevin and Ashley. Okay.
That's a tough team, isn't it?
It is.
And they both play league, and there they are right there. The rest of Team New England.
That's right. Okay. Well, right now, Quad Cities is in the box. Okay, he's got to be careful here. Really, really careful here. Where he gets on this next ball here. Okay, he gets a little too careful, I think. Okay, he's got a nice shot here. But the good thing about it is it makes it the cue ball kind of floats down for the 11.
And now all of these teams have already won
Good shot.
a last 16 match to get their team to this position.
Okay.
But nobody has played on this TV table yet out of all these players. So it's got to be a different feeling. The lights, the sounds, the arena, the cameras, the people.
Oh, yeah.
And it can cause things like that.
Yes.
A simple shot that just goes wrong.
Yeah, it's definitely, you know, it's a different environment. It's a different, like I said, it's a different table. Now the tables that we had before playing on them, that ball would have went in. Okay, here it's not. We have a 4 1/4 pockets, inch pockets, and it comes into play. It comes into play.
Yeah, it absolutely does. And we've talked about this. You know, Brunswick has made an incredible table here, and I think they really took it into advisement that when they watched back the live streams and they saw, you know, how easily some of those balls were falling. Yeah, maybe we should tighten that up. Yeah. You know, we don't want to make it so tight that it's unenjoyable to watch.
No, I think, you know, and they're still going to play a little bit looser definitely right now just because it's new cloth and you know, you can soft roll them in and probably, you know, probably miss them a little bit. But I've noticed even with the newer cloth, some of the balls are hanging up that normally probably wouldn't. So, you know, it makes it to where you really got it. And then, like you said, with the pressure, like that, you know, with the pressure going on and your team sitting there waiting on you, you got the shot clock, you got everything. It's not just a gimme, just to get up and just run out. And so it's good that everybody gets to play under this, you know, because it's a different kind of pressure. It'll make you a better player, for sure. It just, you know, it's this environment is awesome. You know, I know Dennis and I talk about it on some of the early commentary stuff, but I enjoy it myself, and it's fast. You know, for us old guys, it's good.
All right, and we are going to check in with Mr. Stephen Jameson as he interviews the team that won the last match. So, Stephen, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing super good, Stephen. Thank you so much. And I am with the victorious Kansas City boys. Kieran, first of all, congratulations. A lovely win for you guys. First questions first, though. How was the experience? What was it like to be out there in the arena? How much did you enjoy it and get to be out there with your lads as well?
Yeah, the setup here is incredible. All the tables, both in the main hall and upstairs. Venue's incredible. Everything's just such a pleasure to be around. And it's a great job that Ultimate Pool's done. You know, I'm happy to be back in the main table, in the main arena. Kind of feel a bit more comfortable now. Third appearance out there, so yeah, enjoying it. Looking forward to the next match. Yeah,
absolutely. I should say, and someone who's knows a thing or two about being there in the main arena, Chase. It was home away from home for you, of course. But in terms of this evening, it was a great match for you guys. You played really, really well. But now attention turns really quickly to the semi-finals, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, like Kieran said, you know, the atmosphere is great, and we've been able to play matches all day long. And so to be able to just kind of keep it rolling and now, you know, get comfortable with the table. I know I struggled a little bit, so hopefully to be able to get going in the next match, I think, you know, we'll all be okay.
Yeah, absolutely. And just lastly, how great is it to have the support that you guys do? KC travels, we know that at Ultimate Pool USA, but the support you guys have out there in the stands, whether it be your league operator Nate and all this, there's so much out there. It must be amazing to be a part of.
Yeah, that's a cool part about Kansas City. We always try to stick together for the most part. I think we got a good team here, and it was a pleasure to play in the arena.
It certainly was, and we can't wait to watch you in the semi-finals. There they go. They are your semi-finalists in the League Showdown, and we can't wait to watch them a little bit later on. Congratulations, boys, and Stephen, it's back to you.
Thank you so much, Stephen. And as we hear there from the winners, Kansas City, we are on to the eventual match between Kansas City and the winner of this, Quad Cities and New England. Quad Cities, of course, up 1. Now, Johnny, obviously there's a point where you may not get nervous anymore. What affects you the most in this situation? Is it the crowd, the cameras? Is it feeling alone in that chair? I mean, what's going to be the main source of nerves?
Well, it's going to be, a mixture of all of it, but, to me, I enjoy being nervous because that means I'm really trying hard. So I have played in certain times where I didn't feel near as nervous in certain matches. That's when I played my worst myself. So I like to have a little nerves. It knows that I'm really trying, and it means something to me. So it's really, it's all this, everything added up. It's just, it's good for your game, and it's, it makes you a better player.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, I always play the best when my hands are a little clammy and I'm cold, like feeling on my hands, my legs, my feet, because I'm nervous or something like that. Usually that happens right before I go into dead punch. So
Right.
that nerves really pushes the envelope on what you can play. Like you said, if you're not nervous, then you're probably not trying hard enough.
That's right. Well, it just don't matter as much to you as it should. But,
Yeah, exactly.
But it's there's a mixture. There needs to be a fine line there. Too much nerve, yes, you get to doubt yourself, and you don't want to do that. So no matter whatever decision you decide to do, you have to know that you feel like at least that's the right decision, whether you make a mistake or not. You want to really think things over and make sure you feel like you at least made the right decision.
Yeah, and a player that you're probably a little familiar with here at the table, Kevin Guimond, playing Michael Mattingly for Quad Cities. The next match following this, it'll be a good one. It'll be Timmy Bly versus Ashley Benoit. That is our first 3 matches on the lineup.
Yeah, it should be good. Yeah, I've known Kevin for a while now. Good player, good solid player. So he's gonna give it his all to the end. And then of course Ashley, she's the new hot shot and everything going on, and she's came along. You see her winning these pairs events with the top players and all. She does her thing, and she plays very fast. A fast player. If you don't watch it, her games will be over fast. So she's fun to watch.
Yeah, you know what I think I like the most about this particular event, this League Showdown, is the camaraderie that comes with it. I've never seen Mike DeMarco pace back and forth so much watching a match, but he's supporting his home area right here, and he's actually just over our shoulders watching the match. So it's really cool to see the camaraderie. I know for me personally, when Dallas takes the stage, I'm going to be out there with them.
I got you.
It's always cool to see the teams come together and the areas come together. While normally they're fighting against each other, but this day, in particular, it's all Quad Cities. They want to beat everybody else. New England's all in support for their New England team.
Gotcha.
It's a lot of fun to watch.
Team events are awesome. I've always enjoyed any team events, with the Moscone Cup or any USA team events we played in over the years. It's a lot of fun, and you're out there playing for usually the people that you play against, and now you're playing for them. So it's a good change.
Yeah, I think that's what I love the most about it. It's just that it's so much fun to watch the camaraderie. We see it a lot in events like the Moscone Cup, and back a while ago in the Dream Challenge. If you remember that one, they used to go to, I think, Russia.
Okay, I did see that. Yeah.
So it's always fun to support your state, your country, your area, whatever it might be.
Right.
Oh, no. That's a big break and a big scratch by Timmy Bly.
Okay. Yep. Now we're going to get to see our first look at Ashley on the main table. See what she's looking at. I think she's looking at stripes. If she is looking at stripes, she should be looking at the 15. if she's going to choose stripes. I think that's what she should shoot for. The one in between the 2 and the 8.
Yeah, do you think that ball would have slid behind the 6? Is that what you're thinking there?
No,
or
it would have.
down?
Down in the corner by the 3.
Gotcha.
And then you get, because that ball is a kind of a weird ball, but it creates problems. And so I think she's going to notice there's going to be problems here with this. Maybe she can come over and lag up for the 15. Yep, there's your first problem.
When I can tell you, Ashley will be ecstatic at the opportunity to get on this TV table because she is playing in the shootout tomorrow.
Oh, she made a nice shot there.
It was a very good shot.
Okay, and if she can make the 15, she's still in action on this game now. He drew it back into the 6. Good shot there. Kind of moved the 6 out of the way a little bit.
It's a little off angle, so you kind of want to slow roll this one, right?
No, I think she could go to the side rail, but she going this way now. This one, yeah, that shot was much harder than it looked. Shooting
you
it
like
that
drawing
way.
across.
Yeah, just taking it, and even if you had to take that long shot on the 8, you got to take it. But it was at least you could make it. I think it looked like she can get by the 3. Maybe she couldn't.
If you're going to miss, this is not a bad way to miss. There's not very many options other than one ball.
From right here, that's probably what I'd have done too. No, actually, no, he left her a shot, I believe.
If the one ball, the one ball's come up
he
high.
Left her a shot. Yeah, that was a mistake there because if she can make this ball, that was a big mistake. That's the one thing, when you can snooker some, that was just a big mistake. Okay, now I want to see this one. I wonder if this is a dead scratch shot. This looks like, I don't know if she can make this ball and not scratch.
So what I'm seeing here, she might be trying to carom off the 6, but I also think she can carom off the 2.
That's going to be her best.
Corner.
That's going to be her best bet. Is I think she's going off the 4 and the 6. Well, and it go off nothing, but.
We saw Timmy Bly in Iowa, and he's definitely not a player you want to give big opportunities to. And this is a big opportunity.
Yeah, I believe I liked him shoot the 6 first there.
Yeah, these pockets aren't the same as the last time you played on there, Timmy. Unfortunately for him, he's learned that the hard way. So Ashley Benoit takes a point down for New England.
Okay, we're 2-1. Now they're racing to 5. What it looks like, okay.
Yeah, race to 5. There's about just under 18 minutes left on the clock, and our next match will be Mario Mendoza Jr., who we saw in the opener, playing Kevin Guimond. There you see over there, you've got Team New England. I love those matching jerseys from Jam Up.
Looks nice.
And once again, Mario Mendoza Jr. in the seat for Team Quad Cities.
This is a big game here. 3-1 or 2-2 is huge. The race to 5 is just, especially with the time frame too.
Thank you. Rack 4. New England to break, leading 2 frames to 1. Foul.
Oh, scratch on the break. Here's his first chance now. Quad Cities has a chance here to do something.
Ball in hand from kitchen.
Let's see what we got here.
Time running.
I think I like the solids. I can already tell I think I like the solids. From here.
Stripes nominated.
And then, of course, he shoots the stripes. See, I would shoot the 7 in the side with the ball in hand here.
Yeah, I don't like the 9 ball for stripes, but he's going to go for the breakout right away.
Yeah, but
stripes in play.
He could just shot the 7 in the side. He didn't have to break nothing out. And none of the other balls were tied up.
I'm the walking definition when it comes to the fact that when you're back here on this TV and we can kind of see everything from an elevated angle.
Yeah.
I see a lot of stuff that I cannot see at the table.
Right.
Kind of like tunnel vision. Plus, the environment you're in with this arena and all the people watching.
Right.
Not to mention the shot clock, can cloud you a little bit, make you rush sometimes. And I think had Mario given just a little bit more time to that decision, I think this would be a very different rack.
Well, when you have to look at, when you're breaking balls out, you have to know that they can come back together, or the ball can land on the side rail. A few different, it could go somewhere else on top of another ball. A few things could happen. So if you don't have to break them out, you have a chance to shoot balls that you don't have to break out. You have to choose the balls. It's just that's just kind of the rule of thumb that we use. And yeah, like you said, you're out there, and one thing about this, if I had any advice, I'd come up with a pre-shot routine that's about 10 seconds long. Okay, just come up with a pre-shot routine, and really you have to get to where you can think fast. You want to think fast. You want to really. So when the game is going on, and you're in your chair, go ahead and have the game mapped out. Knowing where the trouble spots are. Don't get to the table and all of a sudden, okay, well now let me figure out what I'm going to do. No, you need to go ahead and have that figured out before you get there, hoping you get another shot. And when you do, just that's where the mistakes come in. When you got shot clocks and everything like that is you get up there and you try to start thinking when you get to the table, and you just don't have much time. And 8 ball's a game you need to kind of map it out a little bit.
Yeah, I agree with you. Now, one player that's going to be very familiar with that is obviously Kevin. Kevin with the first ever perfect match, and he did it against one of the best Americans out there, Mike DeShane.
Okay.
Did that in Boston.
Okay.
And Kevin played absolutely flawless in that match.
Okay.
So he's used to the shot clock. He's used to the arena. The only thing he might not be used to is this new Tournament Elite table.
Right. Well, nobody is, because it's brand new.
Brand new. You guys are some of the first.
Yeah, I love it. I just think it played really, really good for a 7-footer, and
it's also nice to look at.
Man, it's
aesthetically, it's beautiful.
And I looked at it last night. I seen the new Gold Crown 7. Mark took me over there and uncovered it, and I'm gonna tell you that's a piece of furniture there. That thing looks so nice.
And Brunswick is changing the game.
Well, I tell you what, now they're stepping it up a level.
Yeah, absolutely. New England coming with the big guns. Ashley Benoit entering the arena against Michael Mattingly. And once again, I promise you, she's very, very excited to be getting this table time before her match tomorrow in the shootout.
That's right. She's in the regular shootout.
She is in the shootout.
Okay, so she's in. We'll be doing the shootout. That's right. We'll be doing the shootout tomorrow.
That's right. 32 players.
32 players.
We're going to play the last 32 round. It's going to last all day tomorrow. Every match on the TV table. 32 players enter the arena. 16 come out and come back the following day. And then we will crown a winner at the end of Wednesday.
So no buys, no walkovers in this one. Everybody plays for one round each on the 32. Okay.
100%.
Okay, here we go. See what happens. Okay, this looks pretty good so far. Wow, it can go either way here, really. I think right here, just sight unseen, I think I like the solids because
nominated.
of the this combination he's shooting here. He doesn't have to get the 10 doesn't have to get out, even if he makes it. He's going to have to shoot it kind of firm to make sure the 10 bounces off. If he hits it easy, it could get right up. See, it's just that to me just what that to me was he must have bumped that with his stick. Yeah, and see,
it's
that's
a big one.
That's the thing in the, yeah, he fouled something here when he with his arm. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, you seen that?
Strikes in play.
Good call by the referee there, good call.
Little bump on the 3 ball. We are playing all ball fouls, so that's going to be ball in hand for Miss Benoit.
That's another, and see, she's played on this, with the mixed pairs and everything, she's played on this match table a few times, so she's going to be less, nervy than pretty much who she's playing. So she's already got a little bit of advantage when it comes to that.
Yeah, well, she's our Kansas City Women's Open Division champion. Held up the trophy last time we were at an event, and felt pretty good about it. She did the double that time. She won the mixed pairs with Justin Bergman and won the women's. So Ashley Benoit, one to watch out for. She is very tough. You do not want to draw her in any event.
She's tough, and she gets to playing pretty fast too at times, and just she's a fun to watch. I think you'll see her around for a while. Watch out, 1 ball. No, it's going to be enough to the left. There,
nice little bump.
Yep. Okay, so she's handling her business for her team.
Nice little bump there from Ashley Benoit. And 4-1. It's a good lead in a race to 5.
It's a humongous lead.
It's the lead that I want every time I play pool.
Yes, that's not a bad one. Yeah, it's not bad. So, so they have to win 3 in a row just to make it to the shootout. If it goes, they ain't got time to play the last game. So if it goes, okay. So this is the whole lineup. So that'll be if it goes heel. That's all of them that you got lined up right there. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so this current match is Timmy Bly and Rich.
Rich, okay.
It would be followed by Mario versus Ashley.
Okay.
Michael versus Rich. And then we would see Kevin Guimond again taking on Timmy Bly.
Okay, so if it goes heel, that's you want your experienced guys in there. Okay. I think this is a dry break. Yep, dry break.
Opportunity for Quad Cities here.
Yep, that's right. They need it. Okay. This is tough out here. If I had to choose here, I would choose solids. The reason I would choose solids is because the 2 ball does pass to the left corner pocket. Maybe the 15 does too. So if the 15 does too, then it's either way is okay. But he needs to get below this ball here. I don't like it falling in. Okay, he got below it very good. Okay.
Stripes in play.
I think he lays pretty good on this ball. I think he can even draw it up above the 14. Okay, he's going on down. That was a bad rub.
Yeah, and things are about to get a little intense for Quad Cities because not only are they down 4-1 their opponents on the hill, but in 24 seconds we are moving to a 15-second shot clock.
Yeah, they really got to move it. They got to, and which that actually helps them a little bit.
It does. I think so.
It helps them a little bit. Okay, he can. He's got a shot here of maybe trying to go into the 2 from the stripe here. If he can miss the 5, he can go into the 2. Okay, well, he hit the 5 and still broke it out.
15-second shot clock now in play.
But then he put the 15 back in trouble. That's what happens whenever you start going into balls. It happens a lot. He's in a tricky situation here. Okay. Well, you make this in the side. He's just going to have to try to get all the way over and take some real tough thing on the 14.
I think he might try and stun around the 5. Oh, he went straight across.
He tried to shoot in the corner. He was dead anyway because he was dead snookered anyway on the 14. I believe I might have tried to shoot that ball on the side. I know it's been a tight side, but at least if you make it, you don't have over there we can make the 14. But anyway, it's just he was just under a tough situation, no matter what he done.
And here's an interesting stat here. Rich opened up the match for New England, and because of the way the lineup falls, he hasn't played since then, and he had a rough starting game.
Okay.
He's got the opportunity to win the match-winning point for his team right here. So a little bit of retribution on the line for Rich as well.
Sure, hero. He can be the hero here. That's right.
You always want to be the guy who wins the game.
Of course, yeah. Everybody loves that, yeah. Okay. This looks pretty good. Shoot the 1, roll up a little, shoot the 3, come over. I mean, been perfect if he could have landed for the combination, but I don't know if he can. Oh, he keep going all the way down. This could be no good here. Yep, this is no good.
And the 7 ball is just off angle.
Yeah.
It would be a very difficult combo.
Yeah, I don't think I believe I'd have shot the 1 and then shot the 3 and come over. He made a nice shot.
Did he get it?
Oh. Well, I thought it was in too, actually.
But he hasn't left it terrible.
No, because he's got to try to really, he's going to have to really be, have a tricky shot here. He needs to kind of just float just past the 14 and shoot it in the same corner. Okay, it's going to hit the 6 and leave him long. Okay. But this is not bad because here's where you don't want to fire this ball. Here's because you want to use that bigger pocket, hit it with that soft speed in case you miss it a little bit, which he hit it like that. I think he's going to be okay here. Very good shot.
Quad City says we're not out yet. Just need to make this 8 ball, Timmy.
Good out there. Very good. Okay, so it's 4-2 now.
Right.
Still in business. So this is the quarterfinals, correct?
So yeah, this is the quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals, okay.
We've seen St. Louis take a loss to Kansas City, so Kansas City has secured their spot in the semis.
Okay.
They will play the winners of this match. And then next up we have Dallas versus Charlotte Metro and Baton Rouge versus Springfield, Missouri to round out the matches to see who all makes that.
Charlotte Metro, that's my team. That's Corey's team. That's my team. So I'll be biased in that one.
Well,
and I don't think I'll be doing any commentary in that, I don't guess. So,
well, then we're enemies because I'm the league operator for Dallas. So
okay, so I'm dead against you right here. I'm with Charlotte Metro up there with Corey and Pat Dixon and them guys. Yep.
Well, I wish you all the best of luck.
You got it. It's going to be no hitting below the belt, all that good stuff. Okay, so he's got. Oh, this is Ashley. Okay,
Ashley Benoit versus Mario Mendoza Jr.
She's shooting it. I think she's shooting at the 10.
Oh.
She nudged it, but it didn't do a whole lot to it, did it?
No, it didn't. She's kind of end up funny here.
Well, she's going to be able to make this 9 if she can fire it in. If she goes over and breaks them out, she has this next chance to break them out. Now, I'll tell y'all something that was good there is when you have balls tied up, go ahead and try to break them out, because if you don't get it, you may have a chance on another shot. And you just seen that right there. She didn't break them out the first time, but she ended up having another shot to break them out next. So that's a good piece of advice there. Try to go ahead and get them, because you might have once or twice more chances to get them. If you wait till late in the rack, you probably ain't going to have a good shot unless you get them that one time. She's still, okay, she can follow past the 12 here and take the 12 in the side. Okay, very good. Now she's got the 12 on the side. She can go up. Here's where you just try to split the 15 and the 5. You go off the, oh, she's playing for the bank. No. Oh, she can make, oh, she's playing to be able to make it from like that thin cut. Okay. Did she go far enough? I don't know if she went far enough. Oh, she might have to bank this. She can play it off the 6 though.
She makes this, it'll be a spectacular moment.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
She had to try. She didn't go far enough down.
Loss of turn.
Loss of turn.
Yeah, it's going to be the loss of turn shot. She simply.
Now, I don't understand this. I really don't understand. He had the one right there by him, and he wanted to shoot that long one like that. He could have just shot the one and come over and still shot the long one.
I'm just wondering if maybe he wanted to try and get those balls down and try and work his way up. Your shot was definitely the right shot, but keeping her from being able to make that 15 ball has got to be in the back of his mind.
Yeah, I see what you mean. But I don't think he had to worry about missing the one. I mean, he was right by it. But anyway, I know what you mean because, if you do miss, hey, don't leave her something good and everything. But okay.
He's done a decent job of missing right there.
Yeah, so she's got to just hit past the 5 with a little bit of right spin and try to miss and go long down there, and you might have a chance of making it off the rail or okay, well, she gave herself a couple chances. All right, it gets down to the nitty-gritty here. He's got to get this done here. Okay,
yeah,
5.
3 minutes and 50 seconds left. They really need to win this rack in one more.
Okay, so they have time. They still have time. He's overhit this one. Wow, this is tough here.
You're just going to flip the 7 ball in. Try and leave your cue ball around the center of the dot on the table.
I don't think he can get there. I think the cue ball's coming more this way toward this diamond. Yep, see, it's coming toward this diamond.
Still in a decent spot.
Still not
Take
bad.
your medicine.
Yeah,
take your
still
medicine.
Not bad. Okay,
Make the ball.
Slow roll this in. Its position is natural. Just comes back across.
You even have a chance to block her 15 if you miss.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been thinking about that. I don't think he did either. I think he left her to 15.
Well, we know why you don't think about it, because you are a run-out artist, sir.
No, no, not at all. The older I'm getting, I start trying to figure out other ways to try to hold people off.
Well, and as much as they would have liked to try and hold on to the match, it just wasn't meant to be for Quad Cities. New England is going to take it down. Kevin Guimond, Ashley Benoit, and Rich have done it for their team.
Okay, Ashley won 3 of the games out of 5. Sergi MVP.
That is it, and we will check back in with them in just a minute, and another match right around the corner. Dallas versus Charlotte Metro. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back in, everybody, with the victorious New England team. What a performance it was here at the League Grand Finals in the League Showdown. Rich, I want to start with yourself. a super performance. You guys, I think plenty of people would have looked at your team before the draw was made and thought, I think I fancy these New England guys, but it's one thing being fancied and it's one thing doing it out there on the main arena. So how pleasing was the performance there?
Correct. It was good. I'm glad that I have these two people on my team because they're doing all the work. I'm just here along for the ride, and this is a great experience, but we're having fun. I'm going to be here, and I'm not done yet. We're going to keep on going as far as we can.
Well, that's the spirit as well, but I mean, you alluded to it a little bit there. It must be so nice having these two on your team, right?
Unbelievable. I can't believe when they asked me, I was like, absolutely, 100%, I'm in. Let's go.
And you're pulling your weight. That's what we like to see. Actually, the MVP of that match, three racks out of the wins. I mean, you'll be playing in so much this week. You are what I believe they call a scheduler's nightmare, as you're in pretty much every tournament. Yeah, 8 different events, which is crazy, but what a way to start. You look like you're in good stroke.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm just, the fact that I'm here puts me in a good mood, so that in turn makes me shoot well as well. So, and with the experience that we've had, like being on the stream table before, I think I'm pretty confident that we can go all the way.
Yeah, and in terms of the team environment, you're obviously used to, it's a very individual thing, Paul, a lot of the time, but this team environment takes you back to sort of the old league days, I imagine. What's it like playing in the team?
I mean, I'm on a team with Kevin here. He's my captain. We're on an 8-ball team together as well. So this is my first time back in a league in forever. And I only made the exception for Ultimate Pool. I won't make the exception for anybody else, but I'm really enjoying playing on a team again. It's a blast.
That's what we like to hear. And Kevin, I got to ask, I mean, it must be a real joy playing with these guys, but performing out there in the main arena, we know that's what you love to do. How pleased with the performance so far, but also wary, I guess, of one, maybe 2 matches still to come this evening?
I'm sorry?
How pleased with the performance so far, but how much are you still focused on what might still be to come this evening?
Yeah, I'm very happy about everything. She definitely pulled the MVP, and Rich will pick it up for the next round, and we'll cruise into the final. Are we in the finals?
No, not yet. Final 4.
Okay, Final 4. So
it's about
the finals. We need Rich to pick it up, and we'll get there.
It sounds like a plan to me. Rich, what have you made of this setup? This is incredible. I walked in here a few days ago, and almost I took a breath, and it was remarkable. What have you made to the setup?
It's a lot to take in, but you see it on TV all the time, and now to see it in person, it's really good that it's all coming together for Ultimate Pool. It's a great event. Hopefully it goes further and gets bigger.
Well, we've loved watching you guys, and we will see you later on, which is good news for all of us. Best of luck later, and we'll look forward to watching that. Back to you guys.
All right, we're back here. We've got Dallas versus Charlotte Metro. And these are the 3-player teams. I am Mike DeMarco. I'm joined by the Hatchet Man himself, Mr. Dennis Hatch. Dennis, what are you thinking about this 3-player team format? Pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. I was sitting out there watching the last 2 matches. It looks like they're having fun. A little nervous on that TV table, but they're having fun.
Yeah, I think that some of these players, this might be their first introduction to kind of the lights, camera, action type of atmosphere, but I think they're embracing it and really just having a great time.
Yeah, they appear to be playing pretty good out there.
So, again, Dallas versus Charlotte Metro. Dallas consists of Craig Ellsbury, Jesus Sorto, and Rick Stanley. And Charlotte Metro is Runal Bott, Clint Clark, and Caleb Hickson. So those are your 3-player teams.
These guys break the balls good. I'm telling you, I've watched these amateurs the last couple of matches break the balls better than I do.
I was gonna ask you about that, Dennis. So, just the matches that I've gotten to see here, it seems like the cannon break isn't really, effective. It seems like you got to have kind of a medium stroke to make the balls fall. How do you feel about how the break's been working?
I agree with that. I think that they're hitting them too hard, head on, trying to crush them. And balls just aren't going. I think if they took a little off, they'd make them. Or the cut break was working great for me until I played Johnny in the finals. I broke dry 3 times.
Yeah.
But that was my fault. I hit them different. Those 3 times, I kind of hit them fat. The second ball, I hit it fat instead of cutting it more. And I knew both times, the first 2 times I did it, I wasn't going to make a ball.
Yeah. I mean, the break is so critical. And obviously, when you're under the gun, once the break off happens, you got to make that decision immediately.
Yeah, the break is huge. And As I said, I see everybody breaking from the center, trying to smash them. And on this table, you just don't have to do that.
Yeah, I agree there. It seems like the medium stroke with that cup break, second ball in, and, just hit it kind of fat and, straight over to the side rail. It seems like the medium stroke is really the effective one.
It is, and it's not even a hard, you're not hitting them that hard. It's just a smooth, like, draw shot stroke,
Yeah. So it looks like it's got a nice open table here. It's just got to work out something with that 1-3, and I think he could do that right here, Dennis. Just going to drag into him with this 2-ball to the corner.
Yeah, if it's this soft, he can just touch him. He's probably going to shoot the 7, the 1 on the side, the 3, and then the 4-6 combo, or vice versa.
And it looks like this is Rick Stanley. Can't really see the jersey there.
It's the great thing about 8-ball. There's more than one way to go.
Yeah, and plans do change. You can have a plan of attack. You say, hey, this is my route to the 8-ball, and you clip a ball. Next thing you know, everything changes. You got to be able to make those adjustments.
Yeah, here it can go either way. You can shoot the 1 and the combination, or you can shoot the 1, the 3, and then the combination. So, he chose to break them out. I wouldn't have done that. Too risky.
Well, it looks like he's kind of forced to either go with the bank shot or something extravagant. But, this could work out. He could bank the 6 cross side, maybe bump the 15 into the 4.
Yeah, the bank works pretty good. He's got 2 balls there by the side as saviors. He could go off the 10 or off the 12 if he hits it a little fat.
He's considering that, but doesn't look like he's really thrilled with that. So Rick's going to take another look.
If he can shoot the 3, then he can shoot the 4, and then draw back a couple inches and shoot the 6 on the side.
Yeah, if the 3-ball was available, I think that was always the right shot there. Doesn't have a ton of angle to work with, so I think he's going to try to stall right behind the 6-ball. Just going to stay right there, shoot it square into the side.
Yeah, he hit it good.
A nice shot there. Again, this is Rick Stanley out of Dallas. I really like this 3-player format, and I got to say, having a whole area kind of get behind their 3 players, it just feels nice.
It does.
I didn't even recognize how I was going to feel about it, but once I knew that Ashley and Rich and Kevin were representing my New England area, I was like, wow, those are my guys. I got to get out there and root them on.
Yeah, that's a good team. They play good together.
Yeah, a lot of chemistry there.
Yeah.
A lot of chemistry. So Rick Stanley takes rack number 1 for Dallas. And it looks like Craig Ellsbury going to be going up against this young man here. And that looks like that's going to be Caleb Hickson. Actually hung out with Caleb just a little while ago doing some trick shots over on one of the side tables.
He was doing them?
Actually, I was showing some of the younger players a couple of trick shots I know.
You know trick shots?
I do know a few.
I'd have to see those.
Yeah. I kind of fell in love with pool watching Mike Massey early on. He had my first name. I saw him do a couple of those cool shots, and I'm like, all right, that's it. I'm all in.
He's amazing. He just called me on the way here yesterday, actually.
Back 2.
Yeah, I got to hang out with Mike a couple of years back at the International. Really a full circle moment there. But yeah, it's really nice, the environment here. There's, super young players and a lot of classic players, and everybody's really just in the same mode. They're really loving the environment here and enjoying the format.
Yeah, it's nice. See how he hit him? He crushed them. He destroyed the balls. He didn't even make one. He didn't even come close to making one.
Exactly. It's really got to be more of a finesse type of shot.
Yeah, watch this.
Crushed it.
He just crushed them, and it's just too much power.
Yeah, that looked like a reasonable 10-ball break.
Yeah, it did.
The way he hit it.
Well, it's pretty open here. He can shoot what he wants, but you're supposed to take stripes in this situation because the 7's blocked by the 13.
All right, so this is Jesus Sorto for Dallas. Nice opening shot there. Doesn't want to get mixed up too much here. So 14 to the corner. Do you think he wants to peel off that 15, or you want to leave it there?
I'd leave it there. He has a lot of problems anyway. He's going to, the 12 ball, he's going to have to shoot off the 8 probably. Unless he elects to bank it.
And this is going to be a key role here. Is he going to get on top of the 7? Still a couple of options here, Dennis. And still, that 12 ball is really the big deal. You got to get underneath it, as you said.
Yeah, he might be able to jack up and hold this, then shoot the 13, go cross table. But looks like he might be going into this now. If he had that angle, he could have just rolled over to the rail and then shot the 12 here.
Yeah, hindsight always 20/20
yeah, right,
in this game.
Perfect.
Absolutely. All right, so he's going to take
I might take a chance
lap.
on going into it right now, going into the 12, come across table.
Yeah, that wouldn't be terrible. I wouldn't even mind hitting the top side of the 3 ball.
Or that.
You know, that wouldn't be a terrible bump there. But he's trying to stay controlled here. You can tell he doesn't want to move things around too much. And that 13 ball is really his insurance blocking the 7. So I think he needs to be sure that he's going to get out if he's going to shoot that. And this looks like the time.
I might try to hit this with high right and go 2 rails in between the 3 and the 12. And if you land good, you can shoot the 12 in the side. And if you go a little bit long, you can shoot the 12 in the corner. The speed is imperative, though.
Absolutely. He's going to put the extension, the back extension on the cue. Wants to have a good reach here.
He can't get it on.
Shot clock is going to expire. I think he's just going to have to shoot.
He has an extension, doesn't he?
He has an extension and an extension.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You know, I think that maybe we need to go into business, Dennis. We'll get the quick release rear extension.
Yes.
Click on, click off. And he's going to go with the 12 up in the corner, maybe?
Yeah,
I think he wants to move the 8 if he doesn't have to.
Now that the 15's gone, he can shoot it straight in the corner.
Quick shots. 20-20.
High cue ball here. Wants to really just kind of end up straight on that ball on the side. Doesn't really need an angle.
No, he should be able to just follow it up. And then if anything, worst case scenario, cut the 11 on the side and go into the deuce.
Nice shot there. And this type of shot here, most players are going to drag it to the top rail, come back over to the left long rail.
Low left.
Yeah, it's a comfortable stroke. Don't really have to force anything there. It's kind of natural.
I'd probably just shoot it in the side, bump the deuce. It looks pretty natural.
Let's see what Jesus comes with. Great camera work by our team out there.
Let me tell you, he got a little lucky hitting the 6. Had he not hit it, the cue ball was coming way down here.
Just going to take one more peek at this.
It's tough playing out there under these lights.
It really is.
With the camera, you know? And these guys aren't used to it at all. They're handling it well, though. They really are.
And there you go. Dallas going to take rack number 2. So now they're going to lead 2 racks to 0. So our third player from Dallas is going to be Craig Ellsbury. And we haven't seen him just yet. And there's on the back of his jersey, Craigie Poo. I'm sure that's lovely at his local pool room.
With a name like that, he better be able to play.
I hope so. I hope so, Dennis. And it looks like our third player for Charlotte Metro, that's going to be Ronald Bott.
He is none of these guys are smiling. They're way too serious.
Yeah, have a little fun. Didn't they watch your matches?
Yeah, right.
I mean, you steamrolled the event, and you're out there smiling, having a good time.
That's fun.
You know, I try to influence some of these young up-and-coming players, and even just new players in general, that I tell them, I say, it's really difficult to perform well if you're not enjoying it. I mean, you got to be having a good time. I mean, that's really why we started playing the game in the first place.
It is.
You know, it's a fun game, and, hey, I want to do it again. All right, here we go. This is Craig Ellsbury for Dallas.
See, he kind of cut those and took a little off, and he made a ball.
Yeah, not the greatest layout, but definitely success.
Yeah. He cut him a little too much. He was way over. His cue ball needed to be a little bit more to the rail and hit the second ball, but still, it's better than the head-on crush break without making anything.
Yeah, and it looked like that head ball was headed square towards the side pocket. The 7 ball got in the way, but it looks like he is playing that head ball in the side. Now, that's one of the few ways you can control an 8-ball break like this.
So listen, play.
Similar to the 9 on the spot format, you know, playing the 1 to the side pocket.
I don't know what he's trying to do here, but it's tough to get out from here. You have to break. 7 goes, I think, in the side. Might be able to just trickle it in, but the 1 I don't think that goes.
He's going to have to utilize that 4, I think.
To break it out, yeah.
Yeah, get above there. And with no backup ball, he's going to have to be a little fortunate.
You know, the other thing is these guys, the shot clock really isn't intimidating them at all. They're getting down, walking around, taking their time, shooting. They're not really, getting down and rushing much at all.
That brings up a good point, Dennis. What Ultimate Pool is doing, it's really making it so it feels like the real thing.
Mm-hmm.
League play is a real type of sport now versus just kind of, the backroom bar type of league stuff. This is the real thing. And I think they're embracing it well.
Tough shot, spinning it.
Not really a lot of friction on this table. Get it to grab there.
It rolls.
Absolutely.
Beautiful table.
It looks like he's going to attempt the 7 to the side.
It's hard to tell from the camera angle, but it looks like he might be able to get on the 1.
Yeah, you might be right.
I think he overhit it a little bit, but I do think the 1 does go in the right spot.
Coming across it like this, the throw may drag it into the pocket. Doesn't happen.
He threw it.
All right, so Ronald Bott for Charlotte Metro looking to put their team's first point on the board. And he's got a nice open table here to work with. Age-old tale in 8-ball, Dennis. If you missed the last ball, or one of the last few, your opponent's got a massive advantage.
Yeah, you're
no
in
traffic.
Big trouble. $14, $12. I don't see him bumping 6 here. Yeah.
Now this is really going to tell us how he's going to finish this table up. You don't want to end up with the 13 and the 10 as your last 2 balls, really.
No, he's probably going to shoot the 13 with eye left, go 2 rails, shoot the 10 next. You never know, though. There's so many options.
Yeah, that is tough. It's different than the rotation formats where it's kind of paint by numbers. You know where they're going.
Mm-hmm.
In 8-ball, yeah, there's multiple ways to get out.
Yeah, he stroked that well. Now he'll just bounce off the rails, shoot the 15, the 12, then the 8. This guy looks like he can play.
Yeah, Ronald just taking a quick look back at the shot clock, trying to make sure he knows where he is.
Yeah, that's experience there, a little bit. Even though he's considered an amateur league player, he keeps looking at the clock, making sure he has plenty of time to shoot. He's not intimidated by the clock at all. He's actually playing really well.
Yeah, I think a lot of these players, they'll look at some of the previous matches on the arena, you of course, and some of our other top players that we see in the arena often, and try to mimic what they're doing and say, okay, those are some good cues, that's some good advice, I should probably be doing those things. I mean, that's really the name of the game. An amateur coming up, you got to look to the top players and say, okay, what are they doing? How do I mimic those things? They see success, and I got to copy that.
Yep. Looks like they're going to get their first point here on the board. He definitely plays good, this guy, and he's,
very little body movement there.
Yeah.
He looks really steady.
Yeah, he's solid.
Ronald Bott puts the first point up for Charlotte Metro. And Dallas still leading 2-1 here.
It's funny you mentioned the league players taking tips or pointers from us or watching us, and I didn't see many people from the leagues watching our matches today. There were obviously the stands were full, but I didn't see many players out there. That's why you don't see them cut and break, hitting the second ball.
Yeah, right. I mean, I'm sure some of them maybe they're watching on the broadcast, but you and I both know that there's nothing like being right there table side, seeing the backhand, seeing the timing of the shot, all of the things. The cameras can't really capture all of that. So if you guys are out there and you are in the room at this lovely Harrah's Cherokee, I encourage you to come out to the arena and watch these players in person, especially some of our top shooters.
That's where to break.
And we've got a whole week. We've got a whole week of awesome matches coming.
It's incredible. Here's another one. He's not quite head on, but he's still hitting the head ball.
So he's going to make an adjustment. He crushed him last time. This is Caleb Hickson. Again, crushing the rack.
Nothing.
Nothing down.
It's not working.
And you can see he's going to be like, what's going on here? I'm crushing them. Why aren't they falling?
And that's, I hate to say, it's an amateur mistake because I did it even as a pro. It's stubborn, you want the break to work, so you keep breaking from the same spot. But after, 2 breaks and you're hitting them perfect, if nothing happens, you have to change.
You got to make an adjustment.
Otherwise,
for
it's
sure.
going to cost you. It's.
Or even if your opponent is making something happen, copy what they're doing.
Exactly.
Hey, where are you breaking from? He's breaking from there at this pace. Let me try to copy that.
Yep. See, he seemed to rush there a little bit and jump up. I think the beep got him.
Yeah, I agree there. So, Caleb Hickson going to get an opportunity here. Got a few options.
Did Caleb do any trick shots?
I think he was kind of just taking in what we were doing.
Station code.
It's actually some really young players. They look like they might have been, 14, 15 years old over there. And I was showing them a couple of tricks over there. 3 balls frozen to the head and shoot the ball in the corner without moving the 2 frozen balls. It's a Bruce Bartlett shot.
I don't remember it.
I'll have to show you. Comes in handy.
Does it?
Absolutely. Leave your wallet at home.
What I'd like to see these guys do is, instead of just pocketing balls, like, the 13's a problem, or is that the 9? The 9's a problem. Go after it immediately. Don't just keep shooting balls and then there's 1 or 2 balls left, and then you're going after the 9. Like, you got to choose to go after it, like, right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to try to do that, especially so you have some backup. You don't want to get down to 1 ball and you don't have any other option. You don't fall in that 1 ball.
Exactly.
And Caleb is still
here,
kind of looking at it.
Before he was on the 10, I think he could have spun the 10 and went 1 rail below the 7 and hit the 5 and maybe broke it out. And the 10 would have made the 12 and the 10 would have hung there, so he would have had a safety play there where the 10 hangs and he gets to shoot the 10 after. But
so essentially early aggression when you have the balls to work with.
Right now he's just picking everything off, and then he's going to be left with nothing. He's got 1 shot to get at the 9, and if he doesn't, it's over. If you go after it early and you don't get there, you still have other options. You keep going at it.
Yeah.
Like right here, I'm going at it. I'm spinning to the rail with a bunch of left and trying to hit
trying to bump into it right now.
Yes.
Or even, try to hit square into the 7 to bank it into it or something. You're saying that you want to get there
early.
early.
Just go to the rail with a ton of left spin and try to go off the 1 into the 5 or straight into the 5. And then you got the 12 and the 14 sitting where you can make both of those. See, just like he hit it. Look. Only he drew it a little too much, but he could have just spun it, what I mean, and went down there.
Just center left.
Yeah, at this point, I don't,
Well, it looks like he was eyeing this up for his breakout. He wants to use this to draw into it.
Well, God bless him, because this is the toughest one of all.
Doesn't get there.
Well, he might get another shot if he's lucky.
He kind of has something to work with here.
He's in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, with the slick cloth, I don't think he can get it to bite. Staying underneath the 2, he would have had to draw it a bit. And I mean, there's not even an open pocket from behind it.
No, and I don't think he can go 2 rails and hit the 1 or break it out. It's tough to tell, but I think the 8's in the way. But
maybe he can zigzag
maybe into the 1. But that's what I mean right there. It's a perfect example of shooting balls, and then you get down to 1 or 2 balls left, and then you try to break it out. You want to break it out as quick as you possibly can. Common mistake,
Absolutely. So Dallas back at the table. This is Rick Stanley representing Dallas. And he looked pretty solid out there in his first visit to the arena table.
I hope he doesn't do the same thing.
Well, I mean, he's got a lot of options, and everything's kind of in the same neighborhood. So I feel like right now is a great time to do it.
Yeah, can't hurt to go into him,
And he misses the 2 ball there. It's easy to misjudge some of these shots when you're going to power it, especially with the slick cloth.
It is. I think he got away with it, though. I don't think the 14 goes.
Yeah, Caleb's going to take a look around. I think he's possibly thinking of something kind of come across into that 5-9. Got to get the 9 ball to go to the corner. Not really sure how he's going to get there, but
it looks like he can bank the 14 right between the 2 and the 3.
And that's not a terrible play.
That is not. Not at all.
But essentially, delay of game as his final stripe is just going to be sitting there in that pack. And now you're really going to come with something special. Going to channel Mr. Melling right now.
Yeah.
Figure something special here. I'll tell you, Caleb's looking at this like he has a hit on it.
It's hard to tell if he does or not, but remember, if he hits it and it goes anywhere, it counts. So,
just got to get that thing moving.
Yeah, if he can't see it, I'd kick at the top rail. You know, come by the 3 and just hit it nice and hard.
Oh, Massey there. Not going to get anything to happen. So Rick Stanley going to have another opportunity here. This would put his team up 3-1 for Dallas.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything worth shooting at. I would have kicked at it, hit it hard, and maybe, just hope to get lucky in that situation.
Well, the great thing about this production here is that Caleb can go back and watch these matches and listen to the suggestions from you. Hopefully make some adjustments and get a little stronger. But meanwhile, Rick Stanley from Dallas looking pretty steady.
His shirt says Clyde.
Yes, the front of his shirt says Rick,
and the
last says Clyde. But I guess that's the same thing as the other guy with, what was it, Clarky Poo or something like that.
Somebody Boo Boo or something?
Yeah, something Boo Boo. Oh, Craigie Poo. That's what it was.
Yeah, it does say Rick on the front.
Yeah. Well, a lot of these pool players, us included, we've got these weird names people like to call us, and just accept it. We got this massive, amazing, crazy family that we call the pool world. And, that's definitely not his last name there. His last name is Sorto. Not even sure what it says on the back there. But the jerseys look great.
They do.
That. I love that design. It's for the Ultimate Pool League Dallas area.
This guy owns a pool room in Statesville.
So here's my question. I see 3 and 3, but this player was not part of the original 3.
No, he was not. His name is Clint Clark.
Clint Clark, okay. So is this maybe an alternate?
I don't know. There he is.
He's tagging back out.
He's tagging out. I don't know what's going on, but he is on your list there, right?
Okay. So Ronald Bott going to step in. Perhaps just some confusion on the order.
Back 5.
Tell you what, our officials aren't going to let anything slide. So
no, they're not.
They're going to.
And I just want to see Bott smile once.
3 backs to 1.
I'll tell you what. If their team wins this matchup, we'll get a little smirk, I'm sure. But for now, Jesus Sorto for Dallas. And they are up 3-1 in this race to 5.
He's had ball breaking too.
Let's see what he can make happen. Yeah, I think this was the guy with the 10-ball style break. Let's see how he does. Smashed it and just barely makes the 9 fall. That was fortunate.
He hit him so hard he got 10 balls past the side pocket.
Yeah, right.
Watch this.
Was that a legal break?
Look at this.
That's amazing.
He got 13 balls past the side pocket.
That is power right there. He got him moving.
He absolutely crushed him.
I'll tell you what, though. The table is open.
Oh, let's nominate.
Yeah, table's wide open.
He's going to start with the 7. Hopefully stay right there for that 6 ball.
Yeah, he's got a nice table here. He got a little funny there. He got kind of straight on the 6, but I think he has a good chance to get out here.
I think he would have liked a bit more angle, as you said. Come 2 rails around, get through that the 3. That other stripe there.
Yeah, he got a nice angle. Though.
3 and the 14.
Bounce off the rail and shoot the 3 in the side. He's out. He should be out from here.
Yeah, that's a reasonable assessment here. He's looked pretty solid so far.
That shot clock, boy. When it gets down to that 15 seconds, it's on you quick.
Absolutely. I tell you, I really love that aspect of the Ultimate Pool formats. Just, it forces you to be engaged. It's not a lax type of match. I'll get to the shot when I get to it, or, oh, you go ahead and shoot, I'll be right there. you know, it forces you to be engaged, and I think that kind of draws out the competitor in all of us.
It does. Well, at this point, I don't know. You know, when he shot the 3 on the side, I would have played for the 1. He elected to roll down, so I think he's going to try to draw this back and then shoot the 1 or the 2 next.
A little haywire there, but he falls pretty good on this one. I think he can kind of go either way here.
It's a tricky spot. I would probably just shoot the 1 or slow roll the 1 with a little low left and come back to the center of the table.
Yeah, try to get above the 2 ball if you can.
Just a little bit, or dead straight.
Yep.
Just roll it in and then shoot the 8 in the right bottom corner.
He's not liking that 1 ball shot for some reason, so.
This is a tough shot. I mean, I don't know if he's going into the 1 or if he's just trying to come between the 8 and the 1, but this is tricky.
And he came out pretty good there. And sometimes that's just, you know, player preference. I don't know that shot like the back of my hand, but I feel good about that one. And, you know, it might not be the highest percentage shot, but perhaps for him it is.
He hit it good.
Did do pretty well there. Quick stop shot here.
And there's that clock on you.
And he misses the 1 ball.
That's the clock.
That's the 1. A little
That
disappointment there for Jesus.
The clock puts heat on you.
Sure does.
Station called.
And Ronald Bott going to look to steal a point back for Charlotte Metro. Again, they're down 3-1 here, a race to 5, and we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. We're just over 7 minutes remaining on that match clock. And, of course, the 15-second shot clock in effect. So things are going to move very fast.
He's shooting pretty fast. He doesn't have to shoot this fast. He keeps looking at the clock, but I mean, it hasn't come close to beeping yet. I think he needs to take a little more time.
And he doesn't seem like too deliberate of a player where he's going to drag it out too much. I think he's a pretty quick pace player, a quick connect style.
He looks like a solid player. Just roll this in with a little high left or go 3 rails. That's the funny thing about pool, man. You can go so many ways. He could have hit that with high right, came across the table, or low left and went 3 rails, and it's all what we're comfortable with, you know?
Absolutely. Ronald Bott looking pretty good here. Gets himself against the rail. Not ideal, but I feel like he's going to be able to take this out. There it is, Ronald Bott puts a point up for Charlotte Metro, and the crowd showing their support. All right, so Dennis, you said that this is Clint Clark?
That is Clint Clark, yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I feel like we saw a 4th player out there.
Yeah,
but
what are we missing? Is there a sub?
I feel like maybe we do have a sub there in this match. I feel like we did see this is the 4th player, but
He has not played yet.
no. So nonetheless, Clint Clark.
Unless we missed it.
Representing Charlotte Metro. And he looks like all business right now.
Frame 6. Charlotte Metro to break. Running 3 backs to 2.
Had ball.
All referees to determine this.
He hit him perfect, too.
Medium pace. He's going to get a couple balls to fall.
He didn't crush him. He just popped them and hit them nice.
Yeah, great.
He made a couple balls.
Smart player.
And the rack isn't that horrible.
Yeah, it's not terrible. I feel like a key shot here, if he can get the 1 to the corner and kind of get right in that gap for the 6, I think that gives him a good shot here.
Yes.
Doesn't really need to work the cue ball too much. Just roll forward a bit.
He overhit it.
And overhit it perfectly.
He really did.
Great shot there. Clint Clark. Well, you can already tell he's going to be a fast player.
Yeah, he's not wasting time.
Not at all. He's not even sweating the shot clock in the least. He's like, you're going to give me a whole 15 seconds? I only need 8.
And if he makes this, it looks like he's going to win a game. Not the easiest shot, but if he just slow rolls it in, comes close, it should trickle in.
And just like you said, he's got to figure out something with the 8 ball here. I feel like he can kind of use the 13 to his advantage here.
Yeah, he can probably just bump the 13 out of the way. Oh, wow, he went right behind it.
Wow. Good stuff from Clint Clark.
Hard to tell from the angle, you know, when you're watching on the screen.
And how about that? Clint
Nice
Clark,
out, Clark.
First visit to the table.
Nice.
What a run out. Well, Craigie Poo is going to have to wait till his next shot. As Clint Clark says, hey, y'all seen that?
Yeah, see?
Yeah, we have 4 players. Oh, no, you know what? That is actually the league operator right there, but he didn't play. That's Pat Dixon. That's the league operator for Charlotte Metro, but I feel like we did see 4 players total.
If we didn't, then people are going to think we're crazy because we're actually sitting here watching this.
Honestly, Dennis, I think we're crazy regardless. So,
Johnny Archer in the crowd.
And there's the man we're talking about, Pat Dixon, Charlotte Metro league operator. And you see Rick Stanley for Dallas.
Tie score, right?
Yeah, 33. Larry Bird on the board. And Ronald Bott. Yeah.
Back to back.
And here we go.
I want to see someone second ball break.
Yeah, I'd like to see that too. Or at least make an adjustment.
Yeah.
Seen a lot of dry breaks this match.
Clint actually broke him perfect. He popped it. He didn't overhit it. You know, and he made, what, 2 or 3 balls?
Yeah, he made 2 right off the rip. And nice, clean run out. Overstruck that first shot, but, I mean, he managed it pretty well.
He hit him good, too.
And there you go.
Yep.
That's the speed right there. That's the pace.
Yep.
Gets another ball to fall. Really nice. I feel like that's intelligence right there. They are paying attention because he wasn't hitting them like that earlier.
Station code.
So how are you going to attack this one, Dennis? I mean, you got the 6-14 up there. It's really the only issue.
Yeah, I'm probably going to go right after it. You know, take stripes right now, shoot the 13. And if you can follow to the rail with high, break those out. Or slide over and break them out. I wouldn't have done that.
He's obviously got some kind of plan there.
It's tough, though, because the 7, you know, you can't do much with the 7. I believe it only goes in the sides.
So he's got to be thinking to get above that 1 ball and try to work something with that 1 to break the 6, but...
Yeah, I would have shot the 13 immediately and went right after the solid 6 and the 14, you know. That's what I mean about waiting. You don't wait, you go after it. If you don't get there, then you go after it again, you know what I mean?
Sound advice right there, Dennis.
You made a good shot. But again...
Yeah, you don't want to have to come with that every time.
Yeah, and where did it get him, you know? He still has to do the same thing. He can't break the 6 out. Unless the 7 goes in the corner.
Yeah, there's a chance he could do that.
Low left, but it's not getting any easier.
These pockets are a little forgiving, but they're not that forgiving.
But again, for anybody watching and listening, if you get a chance to break a ball out right after the break, do it. Don't wait. Don't shoot 2 or 3 balls and then try to go after it because every ball you shoot limits your chances of breaking that ball out after the fact because you want to get it the first 2 chances you have right after the break.
And, of course, you know, if you lose the cue ball when you're breaking it out, you need a couple of options. You don't want to be bound to just that 1 shot.
That's the point. You know, you go after it quick so you have 4 or 5 balls on the table, 3 or 4, 4 or 5. You know, you have options. But the more you shoot, the less options you have.
And Ronald Bott been very solid.
Good hit.
Oh, nice shot there.
Yep.
Made lemonade out of those lemons.
And I believe that he can probably go rail first on the 14.
It's going to be tight, but it looks like he has a plan. Well, he's going to play the 12 and maybe try to peel off the 6.
It looks that way, but again, he waited till, you know, the end of the game. If he doesn't get on the 14, he's in trouble.
See what he does here. And he makes it. And like we said, not many options from here. So.
Right, and that right there is exactly what I'm talking about. He waited until he only had 1 ball left on the table, and now he accidentally made the 14, and he's done. Had he went after it right away, he would have other options on the table.
Kicks into it, and he makes it happen.
Wow.
Unreal. Great shot there from Ronald Bott.
They're taking the lead. This is unbelievable. This is not a hanger. Good shot.
Unbelievable finish,
Wow.
and you hear that crowd erupting, supporting Charlotte Metro. Pat Dixon and his crew. Look at this shot here.
Unbelievable.
We're going to call that a double bank, double carom.
Yes.
With a smile.
2 rail bank, double carom.
And Dennis, you didn't get your smile yet.
I did not.
He just made that out, and he's still
he's smirking.
All right, we got a little something
there.
There
it is.
Been waiting for that one. Ronald Bott coming with some magic right there. Fantastic stuff.
What happened to Pooh? What's his name?
Craigie Pooh.
Where's he at?
He's waiting.
He's all right.
He's waiting.
And Clint is back up. So Clint's been there the whole time. Is that what you're telling me?
Apparently we're out of our minds.
Okay.
And they see Stephen Wyatt in the crowd. And he is a Dallas representative. So I'm sure that's his squad over there he's rooting for. But they were up, I think it was 3-1 or 3-0.
Yeah.
And Charlotte Metro coming strong here. Clint Clark came with a break and run in his first visit to the table.
He did, but he hit those harder, and he got nothing out of it.
And there we see it again. All of you players out there, if you make it to the arena table, take notes. You don't have to crush them.
You don't.
Ball in play.
I'm trying to, look at the outs here and look at the best way to get out. But every time I do, before I can say anything, they get down and shoot the wrong ball.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
39 seconds remaining. It looks like Dallas might not have an opportunity here. I mean, Charlotte can just kind of burn the clock now.
Ask for an extension and it's over.
Yep. He's going to put a ball in, and
this is where you want to. Obviously, everything's hanging. It won't make a difference, but you'd call an extension, and the match is over.
He plays the carom. Oh boy, adding insult to injury there.
He doesn't even have to shoot.
Yeah, Clint Clark's just going to kind of hang it up there for a second.
Charlotte comes back from 3-1 down.
There you have it, folks. 4-3 to Charlotte Metro over Dallas after that 3-1 lead.
That was a good match.
Yeah, great stuff there. Dennis, thank you very much for joining me.
You're welcome.
Got some more action coming up for you very shortly. So stand by. We're going to go talk with some of our winners right now. I believe we have Stephen Jameson joining us in a moment.
Thanks for having me.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back. A quick break there. Incredible match we just saw there with Dallas and Charlotte Metro. And Bart with that fluke. I mean, that was absolutely ridiculous. That's won them the match. Lands on the 8 as well. Incredible stuff. And we got one more quarterfinal to show you. It's there up on the graphic. Baton Rouge versus Springfield, Missouri. Of course, anyway, in the meantime, we're going to go over to Stephen Jameson, who's just having a word with our victors.
Very much, Tony. I certainly am, and there's only one person I wanted to speak to immediately after that result, and it's you, Ronald, because that was, I mean, talk us through it. I mean, what a moment for you to experience out there in the arena. It's gone and won you the match. It must have been some buzz.
It was. I didn't mean to hook myself up, but I had to go for it, so I just smashed the shit out of it. But yeah, I've been in this environment before. I was in the APA finals too earlier this year, so there's no pressure. It's just there to have fun.
That is the best post-match analysis I think I've ever heard. For you guys on the sidelines, you see him get hooked and you're thinking, oh, we're in trouble here, because it was a tie game at that point. What were the emotions like when he goes and makes it? But not only makes it, lands on the 8.
Well, I was just pissed when he got hooked, and then he just hits it, and it went in. I was like, it was meant to be. And I didn't know if the 8 went in the side. I thought he was going to have to come with it down the rail, but he hit it good in the side, so I was just hyped up.
Yeah, and you should be. And just to get your view as well, you had to see it out there at the end. It can't be nice being stood there when the clock's running down and you just know stay at the table, you win the game. But how nice to experience that feeling of the clock ticking down. You're still at the table and you're one and you're through the semi-finals.
It was a great experience. This is a great event. I'm glad that y'all brought this to the United States. This is wonderful. This is really wonderful. Yeah. But as far as being out there, it is unnerving. You do feel a little nerves. Even at 58, I felt the nerves. So it's very exciting.
Well, that's what we like to hear, boys. And look, we can't wait to watch you guys later. If you bring that sort of form, then we're going to have some serious fun. Enjoy the night, boys.
Thank you. Thank you.
over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Oh, welcome back. We're just in the studio here with Johnny Archer. Have a little bit of a chat. We're waiting for our next match. There's a lot going on here in Cherokee, a lot of different tournaments, a lot of different matches. So we're just waiting for a few players to get themselves in position and ready for our fourth quarter-final. Johnny, though, you've been with us all evening long. We saw you all on the action out on the table in the afternoon, but tonight you've all been about being in the commentary, being here with me. Right. How much fun is it watching some of these guys get to play out there? It's pretty cool.
You know, just to see people enjoying themselves. I played on many USA teams, and I know how much fun it is. And probably these guys, they probably battle each other all week at home in their local tournaments or something. Yeah. Now they get to sit here and pull for each other. It's awesome. It's awesome to watch, and it's just fun.
It really is, and the team pool is just so much more enjoyable. Yeah. The ability to turn around and high-five your teammates, and especially we just had Charlotte win, and they've got a lot of support in here as Charlotte as well, one of the more local teams that we have here at Cherokee. It's been great entertainment to see, and we've still got plenty more to come. It's going to be a late finish here in Cherokee as well, but been enjoyable so far. I mean, from what you've seen, who's impressed you the most?
Well, my heart goes with Charlotte Metro. Yeah. That's my team. Stephen White and I we had a little grudge thing going in the commentary box, but he was with Dallas there. Of course. And so I sat up in the stands with the guys up there in Charlotte to watch them. Watch them in the win there. It's just so cool to watch them. I know them all. Yeah. And it's a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun. Well, we're just about ready to get underway. Fourth quarterfinals on the way, but stay with us. We've got so much more to come tonight. We'll play all the way down to a champion, but let's send it to the commentary box and get our fourth quarterfinal underway.
And welcome back to Harrah's Casino here in Cherokee, North Carolina. And this is what we have in store in this last quarterfinal, Baton Rouge versus Springfield, Missouri. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me in the commentary box is the champion from earlier today, Dennis Hatch.
Thank you, Tony.
How are you, buddy?
I'm doing good. Can't wait to get up in the room and hug that trophy.
Yeah, I like you, the little interview you had earlier with Johnny out there, and you were saying, yeah, you've got the trophy there back in my room, and his little face next to you. Yeah, you played brilliant today, I've got to say.
I played good the first two matches against Nick and Rodney, but the last match I didn't play that good. Speak of the devil.
Yeah, Mr. Archer's just appeared behind us.
So these guys keep breaking the head ball and just trying to crush them, and it's just not working. This is the second match I've watched, and it's just, nobody is second ball breaking.
Solids nominated.
This is Mike Cassidy and Jordan Chapman.
Hello. That looks like a scratch to me.
Ball in hand. Time running.
Mr. Cassidy will have another look. Plays this one ball. Lost the cue ball from the off.
Jordan Chapman's ball in hand.
So the winner of this will face Charlotte Metro in the semi-final later this evening.
Oh, it's that. It's going to be done that quick?
Yeah, this will be played very similar to the Legends today that was played down to a finish.
So they'll play this out tonight?
They will indeed. So next up will be our first semi-final, which is Kansas City. And I think they're taking on New England.
And what does the winner of this event win?
I have no idea.
Okay, neither do I. This is not the $100,000 prize.
This is not the 100,000. I can safely say that. That has got underway, but many matches yet to play in that. That all comes to a head on Friday night, where some lucky team, maybe not so lucky, they'll have earned it, but they will walk away with $100,000.
I can't wait to see it.
No, the reactions of whenever they pot the winning 8 ball, that's gonna.
It's a lot of money.
There's going to be some joy.
So he, I assume, is just going to keep running balls and then try to get on the backside of the 8 to play it in the side pocket by the 11. There's not much of a choice after that.
What do you leave? Which solid do you leave for your last ball here, Dennis?
Honestly, there's, the way he's left it, if he shoots the 6 and then the 3, he could try to use the 2 to get to the 8, but it's not ideal.
That's not nice now.
No.
Can't see the 2, and he's dead straight on the 3.
Yes. He might be able to cheat the pocket a little bit and slide over, but then he's going into the 14 when he shoots the 2, so.
I think he might have to play this cushion first. Try and run the 3 up the top.
He's going to cheat it a little bit with high left. He killed it, though. He way overhit it. He could have done what he tried to do if he hadn't hit it so hard, just rolled it in and settled for a little bit of a tougher shot on the 2. But I noticed in the last match that, as I was telling Mike DeMarco, that they keep, when they have a chance to break a ball out, they don't do it. They wait till the end of the rack. When
they never do it.
Yeah, it's death. When you get ball in hand at the beginning of the rack, and he had a chance to break the 8 out with ball in hand, and he didn't touch it.
No.
The guy that's shooting now.
Address your problems early.
Immediately, yes. So Mr. Chapman appears that he will possibly get out this rack.
Yeah, and it's the point you make, Dennis, is if you do not address the problems at the start of the rack, they come back to haunt you. This is why you see multiple chances for both sets of players in one rack.
Yeah, they wait too long to go after their trouble, and then by the end of the rack, it's over. It's too late. You've had your chances to go after it, and you didn't.
Disappointing shot there.
I think that nerves are showing a little bit here.
Big time. But when you're not used to it and you've never been out there, it's all brand new. And
even when you've been out there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was a little nervous today against Johnny. I had him 3-1. I'm running out, going up 4-1.
Yeah.
And I missed a really easy shot, and all of a sudden I started shaking.
I was on the comms. I was fortunate enough to be sat here and have the honour of commentating on that.
So after I missed that, I started to get the shakes a little bit. Then I broke dry a couple times. It's just one mistake kills you.
It does indeed.
It almost got me. So, yeah, as I said, they keep, they're just a little nervous, I think. They're shooting everything a little hard. They don't realize how fast this table is. This table, being under the lights in the arena, might play a lot faster than the tables.
How do you find it to play on?
The table plays beautiful.
Right.
Absolutely beautiful. You do have to be aware.
Reaction from the cushions and everything else.
Absolutely. The cushions play great. The cue ball takes off the rail like it's supposed to. It's not springy and boingy. And the way it's so easy to move the cue ball, it's just, I love it. I thought it was a great table.
I said during your final, I said the 2 players that have broke the best today in that tournament were in the final. You and Johnny both broke the best.
Until the final.
Well, it just kind of happened like that. But
I think he broke dry twice and I did 3 times.
Yeah.
But, you know, it changes your stroke a little bit when you get to the finals and you're playing for money. And, you know, it's 3-3 or whatever it was, 3-1 when I had him 3-1. I broke dry. Then I think he broke dry. Then I broke dry. I broke dry 3 times in a row and still won the match.
It's incredible.
It is. But it looks like he's following this ball. I don't know why he did that. I thought he could use a little low left and just stun it and shoot the 8 in the corner. But if he makes this, he should have the 8 in the other side pocket. I think that was a just in case I missed shot. Yeah. He played a little two-way shot there because had he rolled it in softly, he could have shot the 8 on the other side.
Exactly right. Totally agree. So this 8 and into the side.
It gets out. 1-0.
In it goes, and Chapman goes back, and Springfield take a 1-rack lead in this race to 5 racks. Fair old chunk of time used up as well. Jim Hundley, his son Jeremy, of course, is tournament director, and he's out there working. And
is it? That's his son? I didn't know that. Nice.
Jim helped set up all this arena. There's a wave. Look. Hello there, Jim. Lovely to see him out in the main arena.
That's
Does
great.
he help put together?
Nice. Oh, that's right. I saw him on.
You can now see the resemblance, can't you, when you actually
and Jeremy was posting the pictures when they were setting it up.
And he's up against Justin Winfrey here.
Justin Winfrey, Baton Rouge, huh?
Thank you, rack 2.
Again, another head ball breaker.
Trading 1 rack to 0.
Man, you know, I've never seen. Usually, amateur pool is most league players are second ball breakers. I thought until I got here while we crushed them.
He did. He really got a hold of those.
He made 3 balls. So now he needs to just take his time, analyze the table.
Well, the first thing you look at is he's only really got 1 stripe he can fire out.
That's it. But, you know, you want to go right after the 15, right? So as soon as you shoot the 13, you roll forward and you shoot the 10, and then you shoot the 15 in the side. You don't wait. Good shot.
Stripes in play.
So he appears to be going right after the 15, as you are supposed to. I don't know. It's tough to tell when you're in here. It looked like he had a lot more angle.
Yeah, exactly right.
He still has to shoot the 15 here.
Yeah, when we see some of these angles, they can be deceiving from here, and that was a very rushed shot there, and he moved a lot as he went to strike the ball.
He did. He rushed, he moved, and he used a tiny bit of inside, which caused him to overcut the ball.
So our first look at Jim Hundley.
See, everybody's overhitting everything. They hit everything pretty hard. Jim appears to be moving fast. I think he's moving too fast, but what do I know?
No, you know more than most, to be fair, Dennis. And I think you made a point earlier that they don't realise that they do have quite a bit of time. You know, I know it's only 30 seconds, but they play like they've got 10 seconds.
Yes. Yeah, 30 seconds is a lot more time than you think it is. Now, when it gets down to the 15, then that's a different story. It comes up quick. The beeps come at you quick.
You don't mind it. I've watched you loads, and that's a good shot. Is he going to get a decent result out of it?
He is not. He got a bad roll. I think the 13 might slide by. Yeah, it does. But it's still, he's in a tricky situation here. Again, running into balls, hitting everything too hard. He's got himself in a tough position.
Yeah, it's interesting because, you know, we watched the Legends shootout today with yourself and Johnny and co. And the average rack time was around 2.5, 3 minutes max. Whereas these sort of racks now, they're sort of 5 and 6 minutes. They're double the time because of the mistakes.
Yes, I see that. They are 5 minutes. And they just, you know, I don't like to run into balls unless I have to, and sometimes you do. You know, it's just the way it is. But these guys are just running into balls unintentionally, you know, and it's causing them to get out of line quite frequently. And there again, he was out of line because he ran into the ball. I think he kind of got away with it. I can't tell from the screen, but it looks like the 5 doesn't go in the bottom right. I guess it does, but again, he's going into the 8. He's moving balls. Got to be careful.
And that's absolutely fine.
That works. You can go 1 rail here or 2.
I prefer 2. I'd rather hit the ball a bit firm, and he's played it well.
Ooh.
Had a friendly bump. A friendly nudge.
He's asking for a bridge.
So Jim Hundley with this 8 ball to put Springfield 2 racks in front in this race to 5. Gets it.
Good shot.
And he used all the equipment there. He had his fishing rod out a lot. And Jim Hundley, a very happy man indeed. There we go. Look, thumbs up from Jim.
Thumbs up. I wonder if Jeremy was watching.
I think he's been very, very busy today, Jeremy. Right down the back of there. If you go behind this big arena, and there's another like 70 tables, I think, behind there. And
you know, hats off to these guys too, because I started working a little bit for Ultimate Pool here, doing some commentating and broadcasting. As you can see, I'm here in the booth. I'm doing some broadcasting out there with Simon, and I'm also playing in the tournament. But man, let me tell you, I've been going for about 12 hours now, and I'm beat.
Yep.
So Jeremy's probably been down here for 15 hours.
And there's a trophy upstairs that's pining for you.
Yes. I want to take more home, though. Is that?
Well, you've got quite a bit to play, to be fair. For the
5
rest
more
of the
events.
Yeah.
Springfield to break.
Another head ball breaker.
Leading 2 racks to 0.
Ed Watts and Ronnie Jones.
And this is Ronnie Jones.
He hit those good. He didn't overhit them. Oh, he got a bad roll.
Ball in hand from Kitchen. Time running.
Yeah, he hit him good.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You cannot legislate for those.
Solids in play.
See, I like going right after trouble here, the 7. Not necessarily that it's trouble, but it's in a funny position, you know, so is the 4. You want to try to get on the 7 if it goes by the 10, so you can roll up for the 4. You know, you want to get those 2 immediately, not wait.
It's almost as though they just want to pot a few balls first. You know, well, I'll pot some, so at least I'm not going to get left out. You know.
At least I made a couple, right?
Yeah. There's a little bit of that in there because, you know, they're very aware they're on TV.
You know what I mean, though? You know, he's supposed to go right after the 7, shoot the 7 by the 10, roll up for the 4, and get those 2 out of the way.
Yep.
You know, you don't wait.
And here again, we're looking at obviously the 12 ball that's stuck behind the 8.
Yeah, but the 12 goes in the side, I believe. So as long as he gets on the 14, which he, again, has made it more difficult, he has to either slow roll this in or go into balls here. He's hit it pretty good. Now the 12 does not go. But you shoot the 13 now, and hopefully you can bump the 12. If not, you can shoot the 14 now and then the 13 and bump the 12.
Yeah, you don't want to smash the 13 in and bump the 12 because the 8 ball is going to be flying up.
Yeah, you just want to tap it. Just bump the 12 to move it off the, move the 8 off the 12, and then he can shoot the 10 of the 14. He actually executed perfectly, but missed the ball.
And it's tied up the 5 and the 13 together as well. So there's still a bit of a mess on the table.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, just if you look at the match clock, we're going to be shortly halfway through this match.
In 2 games. If you can here, I just cut the 14 right in and try to hit the 13. Oh, he's solids. I apologize. He rolled it in nice and smooth. Tony, don't like that.
I'm just looking, where he gets the 5 out, and
he does not get the 5 out from here.
You can't get deep enough into the 3 to pull across. You could.
You might be able to if you hit it good. Yes, dig underneath that and get into the 13. But
this is a shot that's a professional shot.
Yeah,
this is because
it's doable.
Yeah.
It is doable. And he hit it great.
He did hit it great.
Yes, he did. And he had no. Does he have a reward? No reward.
I don't know. He might just be able to flick past that 13 and
in the corner.
I think he might be able to get it inside pocket.
What a great shot he made.
I think he might be going. No, he's going up the top. Yeah, that's cool.
He hit the 3 so good.
Yeah,
right as you said, this is a professional shot.
It is a professional shot.
He nailed it
because the way you stroke the ball, you can't just bang it as hard as you can.
True.
It's got to be stroked.
Yes.
So the cue ball delays before it pulls back.
Yeah, if you hit that too hard, the cue ball goes forward and then doesn't come back. And he struck it well.
Well, I'm not sure there's 7 passes into the.
I think he's banking it.
I think there's only that shot left. Yeah.
Straight back and draw the cue ball, I guess.
Here we go. Hold on to your hats.
And he's not the cue ball.
I thought for 7, the 7 was going to hit the rail, hit the 14.
Yeah.
Creep down.
So you are right, Tony. We are 15 seconds from halfway home.
I'll tell you what, we're only 5 minutes from 15 seconds a shot, and we'll have some fun and games then.
And it's only 2-0.
Well, in the grand scheme of things, Jones is here at the table to make it 3 racks to 0 and over halfway through the match. And then you think, well, if it continues at this pace, then Springfield are home and hosed.
Yeah, now you're concerned about the clock because if they get up 3-0 in order to win 3 games back, unless you do it relatively quick, you're probably going to end up running out of time, maybe going into a shootout. But at this point, we're 4 minutes away from a 15-second shot clock, so
that will still make them go quick.
Yeah.
But like we said before, I think with the 15 seconds, they'll probably play like they've only got 7 seconds.
Great shot. Killed the ball nicely.
Yeah, very nice there from Jones. So this is for rack number 3, going in the favour, as the other 2 have to Springfield.
Nice. 3-0 Springfield. And guys, listen, take a look at this table. This Brunswick Tournament Elite. It's a beautiful table. Plays amazing.
Yeah, I had a knock on it yesterday for about half an hour, and just the way. Do you know what? The sound of the ball when you crash it into the corner, it's that sound.
Yeah, when it hits the back of the pocket.
Oh, yeah. Kevin Grimond was out there as well, and he sort of smashed him, and he went, "Wow, the sound of that ball!" And it's just a joy to play on, and I'm very jealous.
Jim Hundley's back up against Mike Cassidy.
Who's on for Springfield, please, chaps?
Let's go, Jim.
So fresh from his opener that he won, Jim Hundley will have a chance to try and put his team on the hill. And within 1 rack of joining Charlotte Metro into the second semi-final. Like I said, the first semi-final will be after this. It will be Kansas City taking on New England.
New England has a good team.
They do.
They play well together.
Baton
They
Rouge
mesh
break,
well.
Trailing 3 racks to 0.
Uh-oh. Second ball break, finally.
Here we go. Must have heard you, Dennis.
Maybe. He hit the head ball.
Well, he's had a good break.
He hit him great, didn't he?
Yeah, he did indeed. And the alarm bells are now ringing for Baton Rouge. They have to do something now. Another rack down. For me, that's over. It would just be a formality of the clock running out.
Yeah, at this point they're running out of time. You know, if they get a shot this game, they need to get up there quick
Solids nominated.
and try to win games quick, right?
He wants to slide past that 13. He has done. That would have been a disaster if he stuck to it and couldn't see the 6.
Foul.
And he's just left his cue out there, and he banged the 13 ball with his tip.
Ball in hand.
So he played the shot, and as he played the shot and went to walk around the table, have a look at this, Dennis.
Yeah, and that was after the fact, after he shot and the ball had already been gone. So if he gets ball in hand, you need to, I would bump the 8 here, right? He should have bumped the 8 over.
And then landed on the 11.
Yes. And if he didn't, he could have shot the 12 in the corner, but now he has to play a combination or get on the backside of the 14. You know, it's just not, now the whole rack has changed.
No, because, and I'll see exactly what you're saying, the people at home will see that you'd have played that shot, you bump it into the 8, you're on the 11, and if you don't get on that properly, you've still got another two balls to choose from. It's percentage, but also it progresses the rack and opens it up for yourself. Now this dot to dot, really, the 2-4 and the 8.
It should be from here, right?
Nothing fancy here. Just drop this in, play the 8 in the side pocket. He is doing. So this for 3-1 and a rack that Baton Rouge dearly need.
And there we go.
In it goes.
And they're
3-1.
11 minutes and 35 seconds. So now they have time, you know, if they break and run out, it's 3-2. And there's, 10 minutes left in the match, and it goes down to 15 seconds. The 15 seconds changes everything.
Yeah, there's a big sigh of relief there.
It puts pressure on everyone,
It does indeed.
So that's when the mistakes start to happen.
Can you imagine the 6-ball shootout with the triples?
Yeah. I asked today about that, though. I don't know about this, but because I'm playing triples with David Matlock and Rodney Morris. So if
That's a nice team.
It is. All 3 lefties, too. So if you get down to a shootout, only 2 of you do the shootout. So it's a Scotch shootout, not a triple.
But I think it's triples that are playing this one.
That's it?
I was told that earlier. We did ask this question.
Well, that would be fun to see.
So yeah,
I'd like to see that. This is Justin Winfrey and Ronnie Jones. How about these refs? These guys do a great job.
Yeah, Daryl Hibbert is our referee out there at the moment. In the sparkly shoes.
Springfield to break.
Yeah, they do. They're top notch. You don't notice they're there when you're playing, which is what you want. They position themselves very well around the table, so they're not in sight of the players.
And they're all a class act. He made a ball. Broke him well. So, in my opinion, if Ronnie can get out here, he's going to pretty much end the match.
Solids nominated.
4-1 with roughly 10 minutes left is tough to come back from.
I think we'll be under 10 minutes.
He landed a little funny.
See, and I like the layout of the solids as well, because the 8 shoots up into the top corner. It's just get rid of the 3 ball out of the way, then everything else is pretty easy.
He just hit
on the 3 now. I think I play it.
Yeah, right. He should play it, but he'll probably shoot the 6 just because it's an easier shot. But the right shot is the 3.
It is,
without question. Yeah, you see how hard he hit it too.
Movement as well on the stroke. Now I think we're going to see some fun and games in just a few seconds' time when we drop down to this 15 seconds a shot.
Well, now these guys have a chance to win this game. It's going to be a match if he can get out from
now
here.
in play.
Neither player has used their extension in this rack.
Now here,
I'd be betting that they'd probably forgot about that anyway.
Yeah. Man, I wish they would just slow down a little bit and just smooth things in and not hit him so hard. He should have just held the cue ball there on the rail and shot the 11 right down here next. Too hard. Now he's got to spin this with a little inside, hit it easy, and then play the 3 in the side, which he can do, but he's hit it fat and overhit it.
Not great.
No. I'd be kicking at this. I'd kick it, try to kick it in the side.
All sorts of danger here.
I think he's playing safe. I really want to see these guys win this game to get this match close. It would be good. I want to see the shootout. I do. Even if it is Devils. Shoot the 11. All right, let's go. Get out here. Shoot the 14. Bump the 15. Oh, boy. He played safe.
But it certainly landed safe.
He did. He gets to either masse it, play the 6, or bank the 3.
3 off the 2 balls over the side pocket. Played it off the 11. That's no good.
No, that wasn't a great shot.
That's a fair shot, though. But where's the cue ball going to land? Is he going to land glued? Can he flick off this and play into the 8 and knock in the 11? Don't think he...
Well, you saw that pretty quick, Tony. That's pretty impressive.
You have to dig a little bit here. And he dug it too much.
I'm just impressed that you saw that quick.
Really?
Yeah.
Spend a lot of time here watching the greats like you and Johnny.
Thank you. Well, that cost him the match if he gets out from here.
Yeah,
4-1 with 7 minutes is going to be a pretty...
Well, you've got to do nothing with the keyboard. You just stop it dead. You've got the 8 down into the bottom corner.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty tough from here with 7 minutes left. But you never know. You know, crazier things have happened.
I want to pull that cue ball out of there. I wouldn't be hitting it like this. I know the 11's buffering it, but all sorts can happen. But he's made it. The 8's in, and Springfield now have a 4-rack-to-1 lead. The cushion is 3. The clock is certainly not on Baton Rouge's side at all. As Chapman comes out now for Springfield. Nearly the job is done. They're on the hill. And really, you've got to say that I don't think there's any way back here for Baton Rouge.
I don't think so. It's hard to come back from here with the 15-second shot clock. Just puts too much pressure on you, you know, so they're going to be in a hurry to begin with. But, you know, I wish I could go out there and try to help.
What, like ref?
No, just tell these, coach, tell these guys, you know, just calm down, you know, stop hitting everything so hard, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The table plays fast. The pockets are pretty smooth. You know, the cloth is soft. So you want to roll your ball to the pocket, not
composure. You want a bit of composure. That's exactly what they need.
Just slow down. You know, I know you have a 15-second shot clock, but they're hitting it way overhitting everything.
Hello, golden break.
Golden break.
Wow, Baton Rouge
4-2.
4 racks to 2.
That was unbelievable. He kicked, he banked the 8 cross corner.
Does he realise what's happened?
No, you win the rack.
No, you've won the rack. You've won. Yeah. Oh, okay.
He said, "Oh, I break again."
Wow. Golden break for Baton Rouge.
Wow.
And Earl was, well, that's incredible. The only other person today that's done that is sat right next to me.
Yes,
and that was to win the title.
And I didn't even know I did it.
And it was in the same pocket.
It was in the same pocket.
You didn't know, because I was sat here, I'm watching the 8 sailing up the table towards the corner pocket. You know you've made another ball.
Yes.
You turn around and put your break cue down. Come on, where's the 8 ball gone?
Yeah, because I knew I made a ball. All I had to do was keep shooting and the match was over. So I wasn't even focused on the 8.
And you turn around, congratulations, you've won the Legend Shootout.
It was a nice way to win.
Yeah. Well, we've been waiting for one all day. They were going very close to the side pockets, but nothing anywhere near the corners. And and then you made that one.
Now they scratch. The other team gets ball in hand and run out. Oh, look, I called it.
All right, that was some call, because you called that before he hit the pack.
But now they have to run out. So,
and that's miscontrol there, straight into the corner with the cue ball.
Stripes nominated.
So Cassidy
Stripes in play.
on the stripes. Got to play the 12 now and burst all this lot open.
good. At least he's breaking them open. He went right after his problem, but he has another problem. But I think the 9-13 goes in the corner. It's hard to tell, though.
Oh, let that one go there. Misses the 15. Hands the table back over to Springfield.
This is a huge game. They need to win quickly.
Yeah. Well, Jones won their last rack that they won. And he's back out again. Hello.
Wow. He hit that so hard that it came out of the... Oh, my goodness. He hit it so hard.
Oh, stop it.
Why did he hit it so hard? Jeez.
Because he was playing it for that side pocket.
Yes.
Off the 7. Did you not see that shot? I thought you called that one, Dennis.
I feel bad for the other team. They're running out of time, and this guy just did that to him.
Oh, that's just incredible.
He's running into balls and tying stuff up. He's got to get behind this 14 and then shoot the 4 and get the 6 out. Ooh. Got a bad roll. He didn't hit that bad.
The 6 ball's too close to the tank.
Yeah, he's got to bank it cross corner. Just stop it right now and bank it cross corner. It's such a tough game. So now if he can shoot the 1 and draw back to right to where he's at now, then he can shoot the 2 and go into the 6.
What about bank the 2 into the side pocket, then bank the 6 into the bottom
you can
left?
do that. You see what I mean, though? He was straight, and all he had to do was draw it back. And then he could have shot the 2 and went down and broke the 6 out, right?
Yeah. Well, you've got to bank this now and push the cue ball forward to leave yourself the bank shot on the 6. Looks like he's gone for the cut in the side pocket. Made it, but this now the bank. If he'd have banked the 2, push the cue ball further to the left-hand side, he had a straighter shot. Now he's got to sort of cross bank it into the bottom corner that we're looking at now. Well, I don't understand that one.
Safe. Listen, this is going to be the shootout's coming.
But
I can feel it. The shootout's coming.
I mean, there's too much time on the clock to run down from 3 minutes 40. So decent safety there. Nice hit. Very nice hit.
All right, here we go. This guy needs to run out here. Take your time. Roll balls in. Shoot the 10, go to the top rail, come back down for the 14 or the 9.
Well, Cassidy does have a rack.
See how hard he hit it, though?
Yeah, he did. He's okay.
Yeah, but he still hit it a little hefty. But if he gets out here, it's 4-3. And I think they break. Am I right? And then they golden break, and we have a time match. He's shooting the wrong ball. Slow down. Take your time. Just roll this in. Nice.
Got to cut this back into the side pocket.
He does. Great shot. 4-3.
Cassidy gets over the line. And this is now interesting. We said it was all dead and buried, all put to bed, 4 racks to 1. It was over.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, a golden break comes along. You called the scratch. And now we're in a situation where Baton Rouge are right back in this match.
Yeah. Justin Winfrey and Jordan Chapman. Whose break is it?
Well, I believe
Chapman.
No, I thought it's Baton Rouge to break.
It is. He's sitting down.
Yep, and he stood up.
So the golden break is coming.
If they've got 2 in a row, wow.
Thank you, rack 8. Baton Rouge to break, trailing 4 racks to 3.
So, Justin Winfrey breaking for Baton Rouge. They trail 4-3. We thought they were dead and buried. They are back. Courtesy of a golden ball early, and he's clattered into those, but it's going to go dry.
He made the 11.
No, it's not. No, yeah, you're right.
He needs to think about this for a minute because this is a huge game. Huge game. Take his time.
Solids in play.
Just got to roll the 5 in. Bump to 13. He actually has a chance to win this game and tie this score. This is unbelievable. He's just got to take his time and not overhit and shoot too fast. Yeah, he didn't think about that at all there.
Uh-oh. That could not have landed any worse.
Yeah, that was a huge mistake.
And that's the thing you've been saying, Dennis. It's just take that little bit of time, a bit of composure.
He hit it.
Well, at least he didn't give ball in hand.
No, he didn't. And there's a ton of pressure on Springfield because they know, that it's close. But we're down to 58 seconds, so all he has to do is take his time, call an extension, and make maybe 2 balls, and the match is over.
And he has called that extension, as you rightly said, Dennis. But he does need to make this ball.
Mm-hmm.
There would still be time. This one kills it.
It's hard to miss.
That is match, and you can hear that round of applause there. It's from the Springfield fans and his teammates. They know they are going to be going through into that semi-final later tonight to face Charlotte Metro. The job is done.
He doesn't even have to shoot it.
And there we are, the handshake. Justin Chapman and Springfield, Missouri. They go through to tonight's second semi-final and will face Charlotte Metro. But next up will be our first semi-final, and we'll see Kansas City taking on New England. Don't go away. We'll be back in just a sec.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back. You're watching the Ultimate Pool League Showdown live on YouTube, and we've got the victorious Springfield, Missouri team with us here, fresh off the back of becoming semi-finalists. That must sound pretty sweet.
It sounds awesome.
How much?
Exciting and nerve-wracking, yes.
Yeah, I was going to say exciting, but also nerve-wracking. It was another game that went all the way to the end on the match clock. There was a moment as well where it looked like a 6-ball shootout might be happening, and you weren't out there. What were the thoughts at the time?
Yeah, we were in control of it. I was really confident, But I was thinking about the 6-ball shootout going into that last match that Jordan shot. But I was confident in Jordan.
Yeah, and you had to hold it together. It was you out there right at the last with the match clock ticking down. How pleased were you, first of all, to get a shot? Because that was the biggest thing. When he's at the table, it's not in your hands. How much relief did you feel when you could just get to the table and start to control it?
Very relieved, and very relieved it was a pretty friendly layout.
I think that's a fairly fair assumption. Jim, how much have you enjoyed today? It's been a long day, obviously playing a lot of matches, but you're into the semi-finals with your two boys here. How much have you enjoyed the day?
Extremely. I mean, it's unreal that I even made it this far. I didn't even know I was going to get to play with these guys until the last minute when I showed up here. So I am super happy.
Yeah, and you guys have brought a great spirit, and you're into the semi-finals. I mean, you're in the Final Four now. Why not go and win it?
Yep. I think we can win it. Well, I really think we got a good shot.
Well, we wish you all the very best of luck, gentlemen. Go and enjoy the semi-finals. Best of luck for later on. Our next match is coming up for you in just a second, folks, so do stay with us as the League Showdown continues.
All right, looking forward to this next matchup here. New England takes on Kansas City's 3 players there. Jeff Assel, Kieran Hall, and Chase Stumfall will take on Kevin Guimond, Ashley Benoit, and Rich Minicello Jr. This is going to be a tight one. I am Mike DeMarco. I'm joined by the Scorpion, Johnny Archer. Johnny, what are you thinking about this one?
Wow, it looks pretty solid on both sides.
Yeah, it does.
I know Chase. Definitely, he didn't have his best match last one, but he won a big game on the end. Ashley, her team, she won 3 matches, 3 of her games, I think.
Yeah, she did. She got 3 points there.
She had 3 points out of the 5. So, yeah, it's getting down to the nitty-gritty here. This should be a good match.
And the true spirit of the fearless players, that's one of them right there, Mr. Rich Minicello Jr. And he's what we like to call in New England the only left-handed righty, as he is a left-handed player, but he's got that deliberate right-handed approach to the game, so it can be dangerous when he gets hot.
Well, let's see what's happened here. Be a good match for all y'all to watch.
All right, so it looks like Chase Stumfall and Rich Minicello Jr. going to be your first one-on-one here. All smiles all around. Let's see who's going to get that opening break off.
It's like the Chase lost. Okay.
All right, Rich Minicello going to take that one. So New England will have the break off.
So it's one of your teams up north, huh?
Yeah, this is the Ultimate Pool League New England.
Okay.
And they've got a great 3-player squad representing our area. I know a lot of folks in the Northeast are really rooting for this trio, as I'm sure the Kansas City area is rooting for their respective group. This is going to be a tight one. And I'll tell you what, both sides have gotten some familiarity with the arena, so I think that it's not going to be as big of a factor as it has in the earlier rounds. But
yeah, you're right. They played a couple matches. I played a couple matches on there, so yeah. So it's kind of the early nerves should be kind of handled a little bit by now.
Yeah, most definitely. You know, Dennis Hatch and I were talking in the previous match together. We were talking about the break. how it seems like you don't want to crush the break for success on this table here. Seems like a medium stroke, second ball break, not really crushing them, and the players are finding more success. Do you find the same thing when you're out there?
It seems like I think so, because I know when I played my first couple matches today in the shootout, I was breaking the balls with the second ball break, but I was hitting them pretty solid, pretty hard, and I was getting a lot of success. And then when I played Dennis in the finals, it ended. I think I made a ball one time, I think.
You did have a couple of dry breaks there.
A couple of dry breaks that cost me. And see, you're right. That second ball break, but it seems like with that speed, though, you're going to get some of this, which is going to be much, harder to run out. So it's kind of like you said. It might be. I see the head ball break is no good. I definitely see that. So
it looked like he might have clipped that head ball just a
may have a
there.
little bit. Yeah, he may have a little bit, but
kind of loosen up the rack and then cluster back up there.
But definitely the head ball full on break don't look like that's any good either. So it's just everybody's got to just work with it. And, try to think on the run.
Well, Rich Minicello going to have the opening shot. No success there, but I'll tell you what, it's no picnic.
That ain't gonna hurt him now, not a whole lot. Don't look like. Looks like the way these are. I don't know if I think whoever's shooting might definitely ain't got a big favorite.
This is Chase Stumful.
Okay, he needs to. Well, he's got all kind of clusters. He's got the 2 and the 1. He's got to do with. He took care of the 7. Okay, that one's okay. Now he has a chance here. It's a dangerous shot, but he has a chance here to make the 7, go into the 11, and have the cue ball deflect off the 11 and maybe hit the 1 and the 2. Okay, he chose not to do that. Okay.
He's going to own that pocket, though. So
yes, that's that didn't hurt him none there. I believe I would have tried to. Well, because you got to do something to try to run out with the solids. You got to do something with the 2 and the 1, for sure. But okay, so we have the stripes here. So
Rich is definitely an experienced player. He's kind of been in the trenches for a while. So I feel like he's going to kind of use that strategic approach to the rack. He's not going to go for anything kind of wild, if you will.
Well, I think I already see what the play is here. I think he should shoot the 14 onto the 7. From right here, he should shoot the 14 on the 7.
It doesn't make the ball fall, but perhaps that might be the play.
Well, the reason I say that was a good play because his 2 problems are the 7's blocking his hole and the 12 and 14 are tied up. You could have took care of both of them at once. You could have untied them and opened the hole up, and Chase would have had nothing from there. And Chase still has to break. Wow, he's going to get away with it. He might break it up a little bit right here. Okay, that helped out big time right there. That was a big break there now.
Monster shot there from Chase Stumful.
Yeah, that was a good. that was a good, real fortunate thing there.
Super thin on the 6 ball. A lot of power there. He's got to make sure a pocket stays available, though.
Yeah,
so he's got the 4 ball as backup. So again, this is Chase Stumful representing Kansas City and Rich Minicello.
Rich, okay. Yeah, Rich had an opportunity there, I think, to really put Chase in a bad position. Once, because Chase still had his balls tied up over there, and he took the 7 out of play, which Chase needed it down here. Okay, this is going to be. I don't know if that ball goes up. If it does, it ain't got much of a hole, does it?
No, but Chase Stumful definitely got that accuracy down. So.
Yep, he does. That's going to be short.
It's not going to get it to happen.
No.
Looking like Rich Minicello has the opportunity to take care of this rack here. I'd like to see him go all offense. It looks like he's going to entertain the 10 ball to the bottom left. It's a nice opening shot.
Yes, it is. He's got to make it because he's going to give up a shot. No, he didn't give up a shot. He had missed it too. Yeah, I believe, yeah. Chase got a shot here.
Frozen ball.
He can.
No, frozen ball.
He can make this ball spinning it in. You know, with a short, it's going to be a soft speed, so it's going to have a big pocket to go at. Yep.
Watch out for the speed of the cue ball.
It got up a little bit. I think he's just enough.
Station called.
And he's a tall boy, so good to be young and limber here.
Yeah, he's going to be in an awkward type of cueing.
But he's tall, so that's going to help him out a lot, I think.
Sorry.
Oh, wow. If he's got to use the bridge here, that's no good. Okay. That's good.
Clock ticking down. Can he execute? He does not.
Yep. Okay. Well, there's still drama in this game because the 14 and the 10 don't look like they passed, does it? Or can they get by the 14 make the 10?
No, I'm not sure. I think that.
Close, ain't it?
Yeah, it looks like he wants to go at it pretty quick. I would have liked to see him shoot the 13 and get against that right long rail, play
That's
the 12
right.
and draw into them.
That would have been the right play, I believe. You're right. Well, maybe the 15 goes. No, it don't go.
All right, he fixed it right there.
He took a big chance shooting that first ball because if he didn't land right to get into them balls there, he didn't really have another good chance to get into them.
Well, nice control there. Rich Minicello Jr. looking like he's 3 balls away from putting the first point up for Team New England. Nothing going to stop this man right now.
Nope.
Missed opportunity for Chase Stumphole. Another super talented player. And there you have it. Rich Minicello.
That first game took a little while too. Look, there's almost 7 minutes off the clock, so.
Yeah, it was a little funky,
yeah, it was a funky
right off
game.
the break.
Yeah. So that's going to play into the hands toward the end of the match probably because it could come down to real close where the time clock's going to matter if the match stays close.
Thank you.
Fair assessment there. It looks like Kevin Guimond coming up for Team New England. And we're going to see who Kansas City has representing them.
Oh, Kevin's playing here. Okay.
I'm sure you're familiar with Kevin.
I am. Yeah, good player. Good, solid player.
Absolutely.
And then I guess next will be Ashley.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, Ashley Benoit. Going to be the third piece to this puzzle.
I would say anchor man, but she's a woman, so.
Anchor woman.
Anchor woman. How about that? Yeah.
Kansas City to break.
And this is Kieran Hall.
Back to nil.
Another strong player.
So he's breaking off the head ball.
Crushes him.
Yeah, he crushed him.
Just narrowly makes that 5-ball fall.
Made one. Yeah, I mean, I just don't. I'm like you. I just don't see a lot of success.
You kind of got to get fortunate with a head-on break like that.
You got to get real fortunate. You're gonna have to kiss balls in, and which. When you break an 8-ball, you want a couple of them going toward the holes a little bit to have a chance of kind of being consistent.
Station called.
Well, in the current time, Kieran has a relatively open rack here, Johnny. I mean, it's really about the opening shot. If
it's all
he can
about
put himself in that nice spot.
It's all about making the solids here. He's shooting the right thing here. Didn't do the best. He did put it in a precarious position there, but I still think now I believe the stripes might be the play now because he broke out that stripe that was tied up. I don't know. No, maybe not.
Well, if he opens with the 10-ball here and manipulates that 11, I believe he has enough options to get underneath that 14.
I think he's going to play the solids, I believe, just because you can get to the ball down here, the 6, from either the 7 or the 1 or the 3 even. There's when the ball's on. One thing about playing when you have to get to a tight position, you always want the balls where there's balls on that half of the table. So now you can get there, some kind of way most of the time. Even right here, that wasn't the best shot, but he's still able to get there.
Maybe just draw off the 1 ball.
And you want to get down a little bit. You don't want to get too thin on the 6. But then again, you don't want to just really overhit it. You're going to go right behind this ball down here.
Station code.
11, or I think it's 11. So this is a tricky shot, but I mean, it's a shot. I think that's the play. I mean, I don't
looks
think
like he has enough angle to do that, and
I don't like going for shooting the 3 here. Well, even the 3, if he goes toward the 15, as long as you don't get jacked up, it's not a bad play there. So that
if you can just rub the bottom side of that 15, perhaps.
Oh, he ended up perfect. Yeah, that was the right play. Yeah,
nice shot.
I could see that. I didn't think he could get that way. So now it's all about. See, here's where I think I'd shoot the 6 and just kind of take the longer shot on the 1 up in the corner. Stay in between these balls here. Well, he got straight. He got pretty straight, I think. Maybe not. No, maybe he got a little bit of an angle. If I get straight, I see I'd have made sure I put a little bit of spin on that ball. Might be better to shoot this on the side, but yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And he rattles it, trying to cheat that pocket just a hair.
I knew he got a little bit. I was kind of a little bit straight on that ball. There's where you just got to bear down and make sure you make the ball and just get a look at the 4. If you got to take a cut on it, okay, so be it.
Yeah, Kevin's comfortable on this table, and he's very comfortable in the arena. I want to say that this table, just looking at how it reacts, it's tight. But if you hit it at the proper speed, a slow speed, it'll accept a lot more.
For now, after 2 or 3 more days of playing, it's going to get a little tighter. But as of right now, you're right. You can soft roll a lot of balls in, and the pocket's going to definitely play bigger from there. So it's a good call there.
And it looks like Kieran Hall is going to have his go at the stripes here. Really about execution here, Johnny. Nothing really to figure out.
No, it's all about just make the ball and don't get snookered. So here you just roll up, shoot that ball on the side, and go down and try to get kind of full on the 11. Try to get a little bit full on the full as you can on the 11 and shoot it and the ball on the side. Yeah, it's all just execution here. That's plenty good enough there.
Yeah, missed opportunity there for Kevin Guimond.
Yes.
As Kieran Hall completes this run here. Very standard stuff here. Maybe just a short draw. Maybe even just a stop shot.
Stop shot. Yeah, don't do nothing with it. Just whatever it takes just to make sure you make it.
That's going to tie us up 1 rack apiece.
Rack apiece.
You hear that Kansas City crowd saying, "We are here, and we're supporting our team." So next up, looks like we're going to have
old veteran coming in.
This has got to be Jeff Assel and Ashley Benoit. She's playing 8 events over these 6 days.
8. I'm playing 6. I thought I was way out of my league.
She's playing 8. How about that?
8 events. Well,
you wanted to play pool, Ashley? Now you've got it.
You've got it. Yeah, you called for it. So.
Yeah, these
are such great events. I mean, this is there's something here for everybody. There's juniors, there's women's events, there's pairs, there's singles, there's
triples like we got here. Yeah,
triple seniors. We got all kinds of different things. So it's pretty cool. These type of events and the matches. It ain't like you have to sit there and play a 3-hour grinding match. Which. That'll take it out of anybody, no matter who you are.
Yeah, and I'm really glad you brought that up. That's something unique to Ultimate Pool in their formats. You can really put a lot of players in a lot of events in a box, so to speak, because you know how long it's going to take. So it's not like a match can hold up a bracket or something like that. Some of those, setbacks, I should say, from the standard pool formats, that doesn't happen with Ultimate Pool.
Well, think about it for a second. I mean, if you play in a league match, and not even the tournament here per se, but if you're playing a league match, and most people have regular jobs, not like us pool players who ain't going to work too much, but most people have regular jobs, so they can't afford to come out and play their league night, and then they got to go, get up 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, and not get done till midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning, and then they wait all night to try to play. That's just not good. I mean, that's no good. So you're going to get to play. It's not going to take too long. The matches are going to be over. You can kind of plan your schedule. That's like going to the movies. You know what time the movies are going to be over. And so it's when you don't know something and you got something you really got to do the next day. It puts a hamper in it.
Yeah, Ultimate Pool really changing things for the players.
It's definitely a players' league.
Yeah,
it's for players, and if you can't figure out and have fun and great events, and then look at what goes on here, you have rewards at the end for playing well. I mean, you're in the wrong field. You better go.
Yeah, not to mention all the cash that's up there. I mean, we play for the experience and to play the sport that we love. But I mean, they are paying out massive amounts through the week, just under $500,000.
I mean,
think about that.
Like I was telling, I was saying earlier when we was talking. I mean, all the other leagues, and and I don't like the down leagues. You try to this, but at the end of the day, you take in a lot of money, and then you go, you play all year, or you play all session or whatever it is, and then you go and all of a sudden your reward is to pay more money and go to an event and play for a trophy. That just ain't. To me, why? If you want to just play with your buddies.
Yeah, we don't need more chances, Johnny. We want to get paid, and we want to get our value, play a lot of matches.
Sure.
Especially in the Opens. You have the round-robin format where you'll play multiple matches before you really get into the tournament.
Sure.
And that's a massive value, especially for the American players. That's not a normal thing that we see.
No, not at all. And the thing is, and then you come to these events and look at how they do. Have us seniors here. We're playing. A lot of the older guys, some of the pros. Shane and Skyler and all them guys, the younger guys now. So you get to come out. You're part of a big, great shot. Great shot.
And Ashley coming with a nice kick shot there, and knowledge of the rails and the experience on this slippery cloth here. Very, very nice shot there. Normally when a player misses with multiple balls on the table and their opponent's down to the last few, that's usually instant death. But in this case, Ashley came with it.
She made a great shot. Great shot she made on the kick. And then had to make a nice shot on the 9 in the side there. I mean, that's the one thing about it is you make a great shot, you still got to follow it up with something. Yep, that was a good comeback for Ashley there.
Absolutely. Loved seeing the kick shots. For those of you that don't know, Johnny, that's my favorite type of shot, a kick shot. It's the most, amazing thing to me. You know what I mean? You shoot somewhere in an opposite direction. Next thing you know, you make the ball somewhere else. I just love kick shots.
Well, the thing is, in kick shots, it takes knowledge, to know how balls come off and know angles. And when you play enough, it takes feel and everything. And, I think the game nowadays is geared around the magic rack and the guaranteed balls and the jump cue and all that. It takes a lot of the play out of the game. That would take a lot of knowledge.
Yeah,
it takes a lot of that out, and not completely out, but I mean for the most part.
It diminishes it a bit.
You get snookered. You take your jump cue out and you try jumping in. So a lot of, like I said, you're going to do that definitely before you're going to kick, because you pretty much know you're going to hit the ball and you got to try to make it.
And as we say that, we got Kieran Hall coming to the table with a break and scratch. So massive opportunity for Team New England to extend the lead.
Here's a different rule that none of the Americans we're not used to seeing, and that's ball in hand behind the line, but you can shoot any of the balls behind the
Ball is
line.
in play.
Okay, so if you noticed, that was just a, that's something you should know a little bit around the balls, and remember that's a big part of the game, and because we're used to, you scratch on the break, either you just get it behind the line and shoot something out of it, so it takes away from the ball in hand. Yes, you don't get ball in hand, but the thing is that you get a little bit of a bonus. You get punished for scratching because the guy can shoot something, or whoever it is can shoot something from behind the line. So usually that you can always do a little something with your trouble ball, and that's a good thing, I believe.
So it looks like Rich is going to go 3-7-6-8, and I think that's kind of his only way to get out of this rack.
I think so too. He come
a little long there. I think he's still okay.
He come a lot long there.
Might need to move the cue ball a bit.
Yeah,
I don't want to see him hold it. I want to see him come all the way around 3 rails. Trying to hold the ball. A lot of players, they'll overroll it with that speed. We saw that in the previous match.
I think he's going to just try to hold it over here on this rail. I think he's just going to follow forward and just hold it. Okay, you might be. Yeah, he just goes over, so that rail takes that shot.
Yeah, he managed that well.
But here's the thing. Now, this could get away from you here. This shot, I can't tell how thin it is exactly. If it's not too thin, it's not that bad. But if it's a thin shot, it could get away from you.
Now, Johnny, personally, I'd like to see him force the second rail. To go into that left long rail to hold the cue ball.
To me, if it's like I said, if it's not real thin, I just like going one rail like this. That was pretty fat because it even come up and hit the 15. So,
yeah, correct.
So it was pretty fat. So it was pretty full. So, that shot there, that was the right play because, even though he got a little fortunate by catching the 15 and then coming over good for the 8, but he was going to have something because it was coming down this way somewhere.
Rich Minicello deposits the 8 ball and extends Team New England's lead 3-1 here. And Richie's very happy about that. And that's Richie's little boy right there. He's definitely so much part of the team as the other 3 players.
You can tell it.
Oh, absolutely. He's got the same jersey. He's all in.
Well, that's another thing that the Ultimate Pool does. It's given little kids like that chances to come and be a part of something. And yes, is that kid playing
and in a whole lot?
Too. He's part of it, and he feels a part of it, and that makes it more fun. That makes it a player for life. It makes a team player for life. So this kid here, he's going to be around his dad, and then once his dad gets a little bit older and not play much, now his kid's going to take over, and he's going to be playing. And
most definitely.
Anybody that is thinking about having any kind of league come to their area and do something, man, you really need to look at this Ultimate Pool League. And talk to your pool, your playing room that you play out of, or your city or somebody. Talk to them, and it just is great for the business. It's great for the game, and it's great for the players.
In my
everybody
opinion,
enjoys it.
I think that in the next short period of time, next few years, I think that Ultimate Pool will have the lion's share of league players in the United States.
I think it'll be.
I don't think there's any way to stop that.
It'll be no doubt. I think you 100% correct. You can see they've only been involved here for a year and a half, maybe.
Just
not
about.
Even maybe
just
that.
About 18 months, I believe.
About 18 months, and you can already tell. Look at the excitement, and look at all the support they're getting already, just from that. And this is only going to grow. It's a great big event here. You have, like I said, there was 1,400 players here, and you got 1,400 players playing.
And don't forget about the spectators.
That's right. And
a lot of folks came out just to watch.
And and like I said, there's a mix. You got older players, pro players, amateur players. You got everybody, and this is their life. And I just think it's great. And like I said, I just think it's only going to get bigger and bigger. And this is just a start.
Ultimate Pool definitely doing things in a very big way. And right now, Mr. Jeff Assel for Kansas City looking to tighten this match up.
Tell you
He's
what,
got Kevin Guimont in the chair.
he's gotten. This is definitely no gimme, no matter what. He's looking at either one of these balls is really thin. I don't know if he can make this 3 and miss that ball down there. It's going to be close to, if he clips that ball down there, he could really get in trouble because the 5 is only, I mean, he needs to be able to miss this ball down there.
15 seconds shot clock, now in play.
Perfect. Oh, he hit outside though, so it got away from him a little bit, but this is okay. The 8's in a good spot. Here, you just don't try to do nothing. You try to just
pocket the ball.
Smooth it in. You just want to just smooth it in. Make sure you don't scratch in the side. That goes off to 15. I thought it went off to 15. Okay.
Well, Guimond's going to have a chance, and I'd like to see him open with maybe the 12 through the 5. You know, just kind of get it out of the equation.
I don't. The only reason I don't like that is because if it don't go in, he loses the game because you got the 8. I wouldn't be opposed to shooting the 15 into the 5 and just have the cue ball one rail up right behind either the 14 or the 12. Either one. So now here he's got a chance of being offensive here. Now he can go into the 15 and see the 9-10's a good combination. So as long as he stays on this end, you know. Oh wow, he did everything.
He went all in on trying to make that 5 ball. He's got himself in a tough spot.
Yeah, I think he should have went into the 15 there. And because you can, like I said, you can go ahead and hit it a little firm. And because you got the 9-10 as saviors for you. Okay. He's going to have to do something here because just getting on one of these balls down here ain't the best. If he can get it, if he can somehow go toward the 5, okay. That ain't gonna do anything.
He had a good swing at it there, but
he can't play safety on this either.
No,
See,
this is too
where this is where it should the safe, you know, knocking the 5 in early with all his balls there. He's in trouble here.
Maybe just the right touch on the 14, but
he's in big trouble here. Big trouble.
He's going to have to just try to roll in behind it.
That's the one thing he can do, you know, just like you said, try to knock the 15 over there close to it without knocking it in, and where you ain't kicking.
Did pretty well there.
He can kick it one rail down there. If he could have kept the, if he could have clipped, you know, took that top rail off, you know, then it wouldn't have been. But he's still going to have to make it. I mean, it's no, and he did. Yeah. That was,
we knew that was coming.
We knew it was coming. Yep, we knew it was there. That was when he didn't knock it in early. He kept remember an 8 ball when you have ball in trouble down here, a couple balls, and you have all your balls on the table. You've got a big advantage when they only got 1 ball left. You can defend with all them balls, and the 5 was costing him everything by being in the hole. So
yeah, that was why I was suggesting open up with the 12 through it. He was square on. I feel like if he made that shot, you win the game.
He could have. The only thing with that is if you don't make it, you give it up. You give up the game. So I think he could have shot a couple of them balls, got on down here, and then just hit one of his stripes onto it and stopped behind one of his other balls. He had 2 of them down here. Just stop by, let whoever it is try to kick the ball in, and if they kick it in, fine. You know, you just pay them off.
Well, now we have Ashley Benoit going to defend the lead with Chase Stumfall.
Okay, this is a good one here. Okay.
And it looks like Chase has the break.
Chase is all smiles. He has the break. They are 1 game behind. So this is to me, this could be the game of the match.
Yeah, I believe so.
This could be the game of the match. If Ashley can pull this off, big advantage. Of course,
8 ball flies around the table.
Yep.
Doesn't fall.
Okay, still.
A couple of little things to navigate through here, Johnny.
Yeah, I see definitely stripes. Stripes. Shoot the 11 in, come over, and then go ahead and take the 12 out. He's hit it too hard.
Stripes in play.
Hit it too hard. That was, man, he didn't play for the 12. Now he's got to try to get to 12 now. Next, I mean.
Yeah, he relies solely on his talent.
Yeah.
You know, if he gets out of line, he's like, I'll just shoot it like this instead, and he relies on that talent of his.
Here's where you just. Okay. Oh Oh my God, he kind of just wiped and hoped at it a little bit, didn't he?
Yeah, that 3 ball's still tricky. Maybe take it right now with the 4. You can kind of bump the 3 out there.
Guaranteed. Guaranteed for sure. She should go ahead.
She's going to move the 13.
Yeah, but that just didn't do a whole lot for her. I mean, yes, it did clear the 6 out, but it's still, you've got the 3 down here. That's the problem.
So she's going to play the 6 to the 4.
The
and
6,
use that for the 3.
yeah, but the thing is, the 6 was always in play. You can always get in between the balls and shoot it up here by the 8. So that was always an option to still do it. She had a chance to go ahead and get the real tough ball out by doing it first shot. And I'd do it now. I mean, I know, but the thing is, she's got no balls down there to. She's gonna have to fall. She's gonna have to fall on the 3 in order to be okay here. Oh no, she warped it. Okay.
She did that pretty good. What's she going to get as a result?
She's got this. She can't make this ball here.
Maybe
the ball
just
on
the
the
2
bottom
ball.
rail?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. Hey, that's a shot, man.
A shot is a shot. That's right.
Sometimes you just you able to look. She missed it, and it didn't hang up either. Yep, she was trying to case it hung up.
Definitely a strong effort there. It looked like she was going to get her way.
Yeah. Yeah, that was her chance there. I
had
mean,
to throw a little caution to the wind there, breaking that 3 ball out.
She made a good out. She got a little. It could have been better if she had stopped up for the 1, but she had a shot. Just okay.
And he's just storming around the table, Mr. Stumfall. A very talented player.
Now, is this ball here, this 12, I guess it's pretty easy. I guess it goes right by the 8.
Oh, yeah, that's going to go right by there.
Okay.
Looks like Chase is going to steal the rack back from Ashley Benoit. So it looks like perhaps our next rack may be the decider.
Yes, it could be, because with the time running down, for sure. So now the time clock comes into play. Yeah, the big game there. If Ashley could have won that game, that would have been big for them.
I'm pretty sure that might have been Ashley's first loss.
I think
in
it
this
was.
format. I don't think she's lost a rack yet.
Not on this, not on the TV table anyway.
No.
Ain't it? Huh? Not that I've seen.
No.
Yeah, because she won 3 the last match. She won 3 of her. She won all 3 of her.
Well, here we go. Rich Minicello looks like he's going to be the decider. And let's see who he's going to be playing. Either Jeff Assel or Kieran Hall. It's going to be Jeff Assel.
So, like I was telling Smiley, I said the old coon walks right before day.
Yep.
That's the old Southern saying. Watch out for the old coon. He just kind of hangs out, and then prances when pounds down when it comes time. So.
All right. Well, fireworks. Nonetheless, Rich Minicello breaking. This is rack number 7.
He had to be above the rack.
Balls in front of the line.
Yep. Got to know that.
Foul.
That's no good. Yep. He was above the. Yeah. Oh, there you can see it right. He was well above the line there. Yep. Yep. Good call. That's one thing I noticed a couple times. I was playing somebody last time and they broke the balls. I said, "Man, what did he do?" I didn't know, and they said he was above the line. They don't tell him.
Stripes in play.
I'll tell you, Jeff Assel, he seems like a talented player, but he definitely is that quick connect player. He wants to go quick, and we know that can, kind of get to you, especially with that shot clock ticking down.
Okay, this is very important to get the right position on this ball here. I mean, he's got a chance here to get on the 11. Oh, wow, he stayed too low. Oh, he stayed too low. He's going to have
to... close hit here.
Well, he's going to be able to make it, but he's got to go off this ball, and he's able to draw behind it. Okay. See, anything could have happened there, but okay. Well, it looks pretty elementary now. Just make this ball here, and now you just make the 9, come back over. You want to miss the, make sure you miss that 5. Was it the 5 there? I think that's the 5. Miss it. Make
all
sure
about speed here.
Make sure you don't hit that. Nice.
And he does. Does still have a shot here.
Yeah, he's got a shot. It just makes it where it's a longer shot. And when you're shooting into the tight pockets, you don't want
Jeff calls for his extension there. Give himself a little bit of a cushion to focus on the 8 ball.
Well, that's a good shot. I'm telling you, he didn't have to make that ball there. That was a good shot.
Nice shot there.
He made it look easy, but I'm gonna tell you that was not a straightforward shot there.
Yeah, Rich Minicello definitely going to be a bit disappointed, not really recognizing where that cue ball was situated on the break. But nonetheless, we are still in this, and there's still time on the clock. So it looks like
Chase is back up.
Chase is back up, and
so score now is 4-3.
Yeah, I believe
4-3
so.
now. Okay, 4-3. Yep, Chase is shooting. Yep, you got a big advantage. Team Kansas City is going.
I'll tell you what, this puts us in a position where we may see the first 3-player 6-ball shootout. So if Kevin Guimond's able to win this
Kevin
rack,
can beat them. There'll be 4-4, and there'll be a good chance they won't have enough time.
Absolutely,
left
2:10 on the
Yeah, that's
clock.
right. He's going to have to do this. So this Kevin really needs Chase not to make one on the break here, because if he does, Chase can actually play with the clock a little bit.
most definitely sitting in that position. It's kind of the ball is in their court.
Ooh, almost made the 8. He made a ball. Now Chase just needs to sit here and take his time here and just kind of
wait it out a bit.
Yeah, wait it out a minute, 2, a few seconds extra. I'd let the clock run down as far as I could. Yeah, until it starts beeping just like that.
Solos in play.
Okay. Now do it again and again and again. So he should be okay with about 4 shots here. I think 4 shots should probably get him over the finish line. There's one. Or
Really taking the strategy.
Or at least getting close to the finish line. Yeah. Yeah, I believe I just... See, now, even if Kevin happens to get a shot here, he's not going to have enough time to I don't think.
Extension called.
Well, they're all out now.
Calls the extension.
Extension
down to the final minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's enough time on the clock for Team New England to get back into this. As Chase Stumful casually shoots these solids.
They still don't want to. Yeah, it just don't seem like there's enough time. Even, like I said, there's enough time even for Kevin to.
Yeah, 2 shots here. Just burn the clock, and that's that.
This is a way here.
Well, tell you what, Team New England, great performance out there. We're going to congratulate Team Kansas City, Jeff Assel, Kieran Hall, and Chase Stumful on the victory. And you hear lots of support. And I guarantee you Ashley's talking about that missed opportunity there.
Right.
She shot the 2 ball.
Got the 2.
Yeah. That was right there. Great matchup there.
Yeah.
And remember, we have more action for the 3-player teams coming up. And Kansas City moves on into the finals. And next up, we're going to have Charlotte Metro and Springfield, Missouri going at it for another spot in the finals. So stay tuned for that.
Y'all do.
The League Showdown continues, and we have our first set of finalists hailing from Kansas City. Boys, congratulations. That was a really, really hard-earned victory, particularly, Jeff, at 3-1 down to a side as good as that New England team is. Was always going to be a big comeback, but you guys pulled it off.
We did. They play with heart. Our guys play with heart for sure. I've been around Chase since he's been 12. The kid could flat play. Unfortunately, he needs to pick it up a little bit to help us out, but hats off to New England. They could play pool.
Oh yeah, they certainly can. And it's great to be able to talk smack about Chase, because he's got to go and play his 10-ball match now, and fingers crossed he plays that well so that we can have him back for the final in good time. But in terms of the comeback there, you guys really had to just tough it out, and to be fair to him, he did a little bit of heavy lifting at the end there.
He did. Yeah, the breaks at the end there went for us and didn't go for them, but the guys, especially Jeff, took his chance. It was great, and that's amazing, and that's part of the team spirit that we've got.
How tough was that 8-ball into that side pocket? Because it looked a little gnarly.
It was tougher than I wanted it to be, I promise you that. Yeah, it had a little bit more angle. If I didn't catch that ball, I was trying to come under the ball on the side rail. If I didn't catch that ball, it would have been perfect, but I caught that ball. It is what it is.
You made it happen. You're into the final, guys. What would it mean to you and the team and the league, indeed the area of Kansas City, Paul, if you guys can snap this one off?
It'd mean the world to me. Being able to play with Chase at this level and Kieran, I just met him about 6-8 months ago, a year ago. It's awesome. I love it.
It's been super fun watching you guys, and we wish you all the very best of luck when that final rolls around. Now you better go hope Chase wins that one pretty quick. Best of luck, boys.
Thank you. Thank you.
And here we are, one incredible night so far, and I've really enjoyed this League Showdown. Our next match, it is the second semifinals, and it is Charlotte Metro versus Springfield, Missouri. Again, we are using the League Showdown format, which is a shootout format. If you're not familiar, well, it's very fast-paced, 30-minute match clocks, and it's a race to 5. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and I have with me our Brunswick Legends champion. It is Mr. Dennis Hatch.
Thanks for having me.
Dennis, you've been sitting out there in the stands, you've been watching this, and it's an interesting format, and I just want to get your opinion on it because, you are at a high level, and I see you watching like somebody from my level would watch. You're studying a lot.
Yeah.
Obviously, for somebody who plays as good as you, what are you watching? Are you trying to see things that maybe you don't see normally? You just enjoying the match, or what do you see?
Yeah? Just enjoying the match, watching, just trying to see. Just watch the teams have fun. They're all camaraderie, high-fiving. But just watching, just seeing what mistakes they make, what they could do better. I've noticed a lot of them break head ball, and it's not working real well.
Yeah, we've seen some tough dry breaks.
Yeah.
And, to be honest, the level of pool here has been pretty good. Obviously, I think there were some nerves in those first rounds. But a lot of these guys are playing pretty well. Not easy to do with the crowd, the lights, the camera, all that. There it is, like you were talking about, that head ball.
Yeah.
And absolutely nothing comes of it for Jordan Chapman from Team Springfield.
Yeah, I don't think the head ball was working well, and if you're going to head ball break, you should break more center, straight down the line towards the one. They're moving over a little bit and still hitting head ball, which I don't think is very good.
Yeah, I think a lot of people liken this that have found success in the break. They're either not breaking head on, or they're doing almost like a less powerful tin ball break, trying to pop the cue ball. You want to hit dead on and pop the cue ball in the center of the rack.
And it's working.
Yeah,
that one works.
It definitely seems to work. I've also seen some second ball break patterns that work out sometimes.
Yeah, second ball seems to be working. The last match, the guy, I forgot what team it was, but he made the 8 cross corner to make it 4-3. They actually had a chance to win the match.
Yeah.
But this is Clint. Clint owns a pool room in Statesville. I signed an autograph for him, and Clint is, I'll tell you, last match he did the same thing. He broke and ran out. Now he is up, and I got him. I jinxed him. I hit him with the commentator's curse.
Yeah. No, Clint. So Clint actually played my team the round before. He played Dallas, and he played very, very well.
Yeah, he did.
And
I was just saying he was going to run out, and I got him.
They tell me that's not real, but sometimes I don't believe it.
It's real. I believe it.
We saw Clint Clark, Caleb Hickson, and Runal Bott play against Dallas. They played very well. Runal probably with the shot of the match to get the good shot to give himself a shot on the 8-ball to put himself ahead. Yeah. And, low fortune.
He two-railed it off the back rail, off the 1 and the 6.
Balls, yeah. Rick Stanley said, well, there's nothing I can do about that. And he's right. That's what we sign up for. They know the rules. They know what we're playing, so nothing different. Dallas had a blast in this event, and I would like to assume that all these other teams have had a lot of fun with it.
They seem to be having fun, win or lose. And I'm starting to notice these guys, these teams in the later rounds are, they play a little bit better than at the first rounds. And they're starting to not really hit everything too hard. Their position seems to be pretty on point. I think they're getting the speed of the table, and they're getting a little more comfortable because they've played multiple matches on this table.
Yeah, and that goes a long ways because this table does take a little bit of getting used to.
It does. But as you can see there, his speed was perfect. So I think he's getting used to it.
That's a really good shot there.
Yep, that's a good format. This is a lot of fun. The crowd out there is getting into it also.
I imagine the finals, whatever that may be, will be very hyped up. And there you hear it, Springfield, Missouri, excited for what's going on there.
Kansas City's in the finals, right?
Kansas City is.
Winner of this place, Kansas City.
I was talking, talking earlier, and I haven't had a chance to talk to you about it, so I wanted to ask you. Earlier today, first round of the Legends Shootout, you played your good friend Rodney Morris. Yeah. Rodney shot once, missed, and then shot 5 balls in and missed again. That's all he shot besides his breaks.
Yeah.
And for somebody like Rodney, who is kind of a field player, I'm pretty sure that's how he plays.
He is.
It's hard to get used to a table when you only get 7 shots at it, right?
It is. Plus, he didn't get to practice at all. Before the match, and he didn't get in last night. He said he was sleeping. I called him at like 11. He was sleeping. So when he came in today, he didn't hit any balls. So he basically came in cold.
It's tough action, but
yeah.
It was really cool to see Rodney in the arena, and we of course, we did some stuff off camera and had some fun with some fans and just played a few games here and there and enjoyed it. So it's cool to see Rodney. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, me too. I've always had a good relationship with Rodney, and I think he's one of the best guys on the tour. He's genuine. He's outgoing. He's honest. He'll tell you the truth whether you like it or not. But Rodney is a great guy, man. Everybody on the tour likes him, on and off. Fans love him. And Rodney is I talked to him today, and we were talking about the Ultimate Pool experience, and he loves it.
Yeah.
And there was a miscommunication that someone thought he was, branching off to another, some sort of league, and that is not true. He has nothing to do with it. So.
Okay. Yeah.
He said he's going to start playing Ultimate Pool a lot more. He enjoyed it. So yeah.
And that's incredible to hear. That's incredible to hear. And I mean, obviously, we have the shootout coming up. That is a huge miss. He clipped the 12 ball on the way in, and that caused that miss there in Springfield, Missouri. Has an opportunity here with Jim Hundley to make up the rack that they are down.
Jeremy Hundley's father.
It is. It is Jeremy Hundley's father, and he shoots a pretty good stick. He is very much so also a feel and rhythm player, as you can tell.
He doesn't waste time.
He does not. And he's got a pretty good eye. As much as I give him trouble and talk a little smack with him, he does have a very, very good shot.
I believe he hooked himself here. He's going to have to kick the 11, it looks like.
This is what happens when I talk good about somebody.
Right. I told you, it's the commentator's jinx. That happens.
Well,
I think he left him straight on the one, but he's going to have to come with a little bit of a shot. It's not that tough. But these, this out right here is not easy by any means. These balls are not hanging.
Yeah, the 3's in quite a bit of trouble.
Yeah.
Probably going to have to bump something to get that 3 available. Oh. And that's a pretty big miss there.
It is a big miss.
That's
I think he can either hold this or he can just draw it back and bump the 9 or the 13. And he should be able to get out from here, from what I can see. The key is to draw the cue ball back if he can't hold it and just bump the 9 or the 13. He overhit it.
He went right around it. The slick table.
Yeah.
You can't shoot that with speed because it takes so long for the cue ball to react.
Exactly.
You're going to go right around it. You got to hit it smooth.
That's a stroke shot. You want to stroke it, not hit it, not power it, because the cue ball there actually went forward before it started to come back.
Yeah.
What a shot he made there. I don't know. I don't think he can make the 13, can he? It's hard to tell.
You'd have to throw it. Tough to do on this table.
Oh, wow, he double hit. He hit them both. Did you see that?
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, he hit them both. He hit the 9 first, made the 13. It came off the bottom rail for position on the 9. That was actually a pretty good shot. He way overhit that, though.
Michael Akers, Mickey Gill, table 41. Michael Akers, Mickey Gill, table 41.
What do you do here?
I'd probably try that.
Look at this.
Nah, that's a tough situation to be in. And there we go. We now have correct names, scores, and sides. Springfield, Missouri to the left. And did take the first rack. That's why there was a wrong score there. No worries. Production team is on top of things.
So again, this is not necessarily an easy out. The way the 3 is, if he doesn't hit the 7 flat and stay close to the rail, the 3 becomes a tough shot because it's so close to the point. So this is a little tougher than it looks.
You like going to the 2, the 5 here first?
I mean, at this point, he has no choice because the way the 7, the way he is on the 7.
I was just thinking maybe if he shot the 7 and came center table, he could then do 2, 5, and then 3
and
down.
Then 3 down, yeah, he could have done that. But
it might have been a little bit easier, but it's neither here nor there.
I think he might be in a little trouble here, just because the cue ball's close to the rail, unless he's going 2 rails and coming out.
I think he may end up with a tougher shot on the 7.
He way overhit it though, so now he has to go back and forth, and he has to land dead perfect on the rail to be where he wants to be on the 3.
On a table that's slick and is going to squirt off that first and second rail.
Speed is important here. You want to make sure you get to the second rail. You don't want to come up short.
I think he hit it good.
It's a little short, but he got there.
Makeable.
It is makeable.
And that's all you can ask for.
Yeah, it should just roll forward or come off the point. It's not as easy as it looks, though. It's never as easy as it looks.
It's always easy from my point of view, but that's because I'm not shooting it. Oh, no. Absolutely heartbreaking for Charlotte Metro right there. Jim Hunley with probably one of the simplest 8 balls you can get. And he goes up 2-0 for Springfield, Missouri.
See, now on the 3 ball there, I'm not going to hit that with power. Just try to slam off the rail to come out. Yeah, I'm just rolling it in, shooting the 8 in the corner. You don't want to try to do too much in that case.
Dustin Wagner, Steve Taylor, 53. Dustin Wagner, Steve Taylor, 53. Corey Clark, Jimmy Pomeroy, 54. Corey Clark, Jimmy Pomeroy, 54, please. Chris Smith, David Morley, 55. Chris Smith, David Morley, 55. Lynn Thompson, Tyler Hubbard, 56.
And here, by far, I'd say the MVP of Charlotte Metro. It's Runal Bott, and I hope I'm saying that correctly. If not, I do apologize, but hit an absolute banger of a shot against Dallas. to basically, steal the win in a sense, because it was looking a little grim there for a minute. Things were getting tough.
Yeah, if he doesn't kick that 9 in, it's a whole different ballgame.
Yep. I know from experience Rick Stanley's a very fast player, and he would have gotten out of his chair and probably had a good chance of running those balls. He needs to do something big for his team here, though, because they're currently down 2-0. It is a short race to 5. Still plenty of time on the clock, so I don't think that's a worry, but you don't want to get too far behind in this format. And this will help because it's a dry break.
He had too much of the ball there. Charlotte needs this game pretty bad. If they don't get out here, or at least win this game, they're in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, this rack is it's a little sticky.
It is. And I've noticed that in the league shootouts or matches, that the shot clock, 2 games have taken 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's something that Dallas was talking about. Their first game was kind of a back and forth,
yes,
and it was almost 7 minutes off the clock, which is, in a 30-minute match clock,
that's a lot of time.
That's too much time.
Yes, it is.
And it creates situations where, just like they did, the match clock ended before the race to 5. If you're in the lead, that's a great thing, but there's always that possibility too. If they end up in a 6-ball shootout, it's not one person on the team or a pair.
Right?
It is triples. I found that out.
Is it triples?
It is triples.
What about in the
last we
in the
talked?
Senior?
I'm going to make the assumption that it might be the same thing.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I thought to myself, there's no way they could have 3 guys running around this table, and then I was informed that yes, that is what the format would be. So, yeah, it'll be interesting.
Yeah, it'll be
interesting.
fun.
I'd like to see one.
These guys are taking their time. They're walking around the table, looking at what they need to look at. I haven't heard the shot clock go off much. I mean, they're playing pretty good.
Oh.
They're making end-of-the-rack mistakes, though.
Yeah. You see that a lot in 8-ball, is players playing good enough to run, 5, 6, even 7 balls, but they slowly get out of line, and if you don't ever make that correction by the time you're down to that key ball or even the 8-ball, you're so far out of line, it's so easy to hook yourself.
It is. And I was talking with Tony. They were, the last match that I commentated, they kept shooting balls in, at the beginning of the game, and then they'd wait till the end of the rack to try to break their ball out. They'd only have 1 or 2 balls to try to break it out with, instead of going right after it at the beginning of the rack.
Well, you never want to be in a situation where you're playing safe with 1 ball on the table and they have 7.
Exactly.
That's a bad spot to be in.
Nice bank. Cross side. That might have just won him the game. Yeah, I'd like to shoot the 10 here. Shoot the 10, the 11, the 13, and the 12 on the side. That's the right shot. He's shooting the right shot.
Little elevation there. It's almost like the ball kind of popped a little bit.
It did pop. And he hit it a little hard. He didn't want that much angle.
But I think
he didn't want to get that straight on it.
Yeah, no, he didn't. But I think it helped him a little bit with the control of the cue ball. I think it slowed the cue ball down a little.
He should be able to follow this with high left, just natural, soft. 1 rail.
During the break, I hit a few balls on this table, and I'm no champion, but I had a lot of trouble with side spin on the shots. Just seemed like everything was just bobbling.
Was it?
So I'm sitting here watching, and I hear you say that. For me, I'm like, oh gosh, I'm scared to death of that top left.
Well, that was mostly follow. You just follow it to the end rail with a touch of left, so it brings you out to center table. He actually used more left than he did follow, and that's why he's on the wrong side of this ball. So now he has to try to bump the 8 or do something funny to try to get a shot on the 14.
He's come out okay.
He did come out okay, but he still, again, has a tough shot. He has to come with it.
Do you try and touch this, or do you try and roll the side rail and cut it in the side, take your medicine?
It's hard to tell. I would probably just roll it in if you can and go actually behind one rail behind the 8, shoot the 8 in the same quarter as the 14.
Makes sense. Oh, and I don't think it was a skid or a kick. I think it was just a little bit of a
poke stroke.
Yeah. Looked like the ball just kind of turned over.
It did turn a little bit. It looked like he decelerated a little. He was a little hesitant with his strokes. Didn't follow through the greatest.
And that all comes from, just getting out of line here and then there and then there. And then now you're in a tough spot.
No,
this isn't ideal.
No, it is not ideal.
I almost think I'd take the 6 on the side and play safe.
Well, he can't make the 7. I think he can just spin the 7 and kill it right there.
Maybe he can.
No, I guess not.
If he can't make it, I'd make the 6 and then play safe on the 7.
You could do that. He can play safe on the 7 right now, I think. 2 rail it out and stick the cue ball.
Because that's such a risky shot. It worked out for him, or did it? Oh.
Yeah. Flirting with death. Don't shoot the 6 here. You got to shoot the 3 here. Shoot the 3, come off the rail, shoot the 6 on the side. This is a lot tougher than it looks.
I don't like this.
I don't like it either.
You're a brave man.
He is a brave man. That's a good shot. Got to give him credit there. Snatch this back, shoot the 8 in the side pocket. Ooh.
A little short, but should be fine.
I noticed about he does take his time. He does look at the clock. He does pay attention to his surroundings. He didn't rush it, as you can see. He's still down over the ball, taking practice strokes. And he gets the W. So he seems to be a little more experienced than the rest of the players. Just by the way he carries himself, the way he looks at the clock, the way he walks around the table, and he makes sure that he doesn't rush.
Yeah, very cognizant of what's going on within the match. Made some great shots. And there you see Mr. Jim Hundley with his team. Got a few Springfield, Missouri supporters over there. And of course, Charlotte is stacked up over on that right side. I mean, they were deep when Dallas was playing them. I think there's probably 30, 40 people over there.
Really?
There was a pretty big crowd. I was getting the eyeballs of death from across the arena. Every time one of my players would make a good shot, yeah, Jesus, yeah, Rick. And I see Pat Dixon and Corey and a few other people giving me the evil eye.
I thought the New England team would do good.
They had a tough match there with Jeff Asel, Chase Stumful, and Kieran plays great. That's a tough team.
A head ball break again.
I think the breaks have really been the struggle for Charlotte in this match.
I would like to see him get out here, Hundley. He's had a couple of opportunities to get out with an open rack, and hasn't quite gotten there yet. Did I get him?
I'm going to say you got him. I'm going to say you got him, Dennis. I usually don't partake in said curse, but that one was pretty. That was pretty strong.
I think I got him. Clint plays good. I got to meet Clint earlier. I signed an autograph for him. He owns a pool room in Statesville. and he plays good.
Another player that doesn't take a lot of time, but he does look very comfortable.
He does. He does. Another guy that looks like he's been around, played a lot.
That's the first thing I noticed when I saw him earlier. As I said, man, this guy looks comfortable, and no disrespect or ill will meant, but Caleb looked a little nervous. He looked a little rusty, almost like he's trying to shake the nerves. Clint's playing very well. Chance to tie it up here.
Clint doesn't hesitate much. He sees it, he gets down, and he does it. He's got a nice touch. He doesn't really overpower much.
Just want to be careful. Again, we are playing all ball fouls, so you just got to be careful when you're bridging up over balls and stuff like that. A lot of times you won't even feel yourself touch those balls.
Ooh,
that was a little firm.
Yeah, he powered that in, didn't he?
He wanted to make sure. He wanted to make sure that ball was going in the pocket, and almost got a little wild on him. But there it is. Clint Clark takes it down 2-2, and I think we're just past halfway. Next matchup: Caleb Hickson and Ronnie Jones. I think Jordan just realized that he's not up yet.
Yeah, he went out there prematurely, right?
He was ready to roll. he was ready to get in the action, but it's not your turn yet, Jordan.
Matthew Davis, Andrew Marshall, table 37.
You hear all the matches being called in the background. You know, I think there's something crazy like 17 total events, total individual tournaments.
Are there?
Yeah, I mean, so you have the singles, and there's 2 different divisions in that, and then you have 8-ball teams, 10-ball teams. So plus, the opens and everything, all the things that haven't happened yet.
I'm playing 5 more events.
Yeah, there is a ton of events going on, but I gotta say, leading up to this event, I was obviously super excited for everything, but even just day 2, I'm blown away by how cool the atmosphere is. It's been a lot of fun, and we're not even close to being done.
No,
and
there's a lot of pool left to play.
We've got some crazy events coming up, and we've got some crazy amounts of money to pay out.
$250,000.
Just on the 8-ball teams alone.
Is it?
Yeah, wow. I believe the total payout is over $500,000 for this event.
Yeah, I know the first place is $100,000 because Tony was talking about it earlier when we were doing commentary, and he said $250,000, but I didn't know it was just.
That's just the 8-ball teams.
Wow.
Yeah. Then you got another 20, either 20 or 25,000 for the Open winner. So that adds up real quick.
It does.
480 players in the National Open.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Incredible.
And the pairs and the mixed pairs, too, some great teams.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some great teams. Shane's teamed up with Tom Cousins, right? And then you got Sky and Bergman, me and Waddingham, and there's more. I forgot the rest of them.
I've had this conversation with a couple people that I just talked pool with, and I really like that team up of you and Craig.
I think we're going to do good.
I think y'all's styles help each other.
Yeah.
I don't even know what to call it. Synergy, I guess. Yeah, it's a team synergy. You don't play like he does. He doesn't play like you do. But you're going to have this synergy, I believe.
Yeah, we do already, though. We like each other a lot. We have, just bonded well. Just clicked, you know what I mean? So we talk a lot. That's
a good shot.
That was a great shot. We talk a lot on Facebook Messenger. I actually just got him a cue he's been playing with, and says he likes it. He's playing with the Jacoby cue right now.
Oh.
And we're both looking forward to doing this pairs. It's going to be fun. And then I got lucky enough to draw Emily Duddy, or not draw, they asked me if I wanted to play with her. She asked. And so I got teamed up with her. So, yeah, I might get a couple chances to go home with some more trophies here.
Yeah, 100%. You're the first winner, but you can also be the last winner, too.
Yes.
That'd be pretty nice.
I'd take a trifecta. Legends, pairs, mixed pairs.
Oh, add in the shootout?
Or the open or the shootout.
Yeah.
But back to the match. These guys, they're battling, man. They're battling hard. And they're down to 15 seconds, so now it gets to the nitty-gritty. This is where you start to dog it a little bit. See that clock? It gets to you. It got to me today when I was playing Johnny in the finals.
Did it really?
A couple times. Yeah, I missed a ball because of it. I was fortunate to win that match.
I actually might have said something about that. I think the clock got him, something like that. So in this format here, 15-second shot clock, 15-second extension. That extension runs out real quick,
it does.
Too. It's quite funny how 30 seconds seems like a long time, but 15 and then plus 15 does not seem like a long time.
It does not.
Which makes absolutely zero sense.
No. You know what it is? It's because the 15 seconds is gone, and then you call the extension. Add like 3 seconds, so you really only have 18 seconds left.
Yeah.
For some reason, when it's a full 30 seconds, it seems mentally like longer.
Yeah.
But it's not. This guy just made a heck of an out. Well, sorry, not yet. Commentators curse. No,
you broke it. You broke it. It's done.
What an out!
And listen to the cheers there from Charlotte Metro.
What a great out!
This is big for them for 2 reasons. 1, obviously they want to take the lead. 2, their strongest player is now at the table.
Yep. Jason Chapman gets his chance now because he was out there early. He came last rack ready to play, so let's see what he does.
Yeah. I'm sure he's ready now.
Smiling. That's the first time I've seen him smile in the middle of a match.
I walked over to him and I walked right over to him. I shook hands and bumped fists and told him good job, and then I leaned over and I said, "Hey, where's that horseshoe at?" And he just kind of gave me a funny look. I said, good shot and all that. So I told him, I said, we're going to take you out in the parking lot and celebrate your victory, me and the rest of Team Dallas. He laughed at that one, but he is all business in that arena 99% of the time.
Yes, he is. Is he head ball breaking from over there?
So this is the Joe Prince break is what I'm calling it. He's crossing the one. Well, he didn't cross it. He kind of went, he kind of centered it.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He made one of the last balls rolling, so.
And
he's got an open table.
The stripes
pretty
look good.
They do look good.
Yeah, the stripes look real good. He's going to take the solids here.
I don't like that choice.
Does that surprise you?
Yeah, absolutely. Because he had the 15 and the 13 to get on the 12. The 12 was the only ball that he had an issue with.
Yeah.
And he had 2 balls to get on that. Now he's got to get on the 3 and the 7. He's going to have to play a combination or bump one of them to move it. And I'm not, a huge fan of this.
He opted for the combination shot earlier. When we were talking about it, we said he could have played safe on the 7, and he opted for a fairly tough combination.
But as you can see, his choice there was the wrong choice because now the 3 is in front of the 11.
Yeah.
Now he has to cut the 3 now. And again, he's going into the 11. The cue ball's going God knows where.
It's never a conversation about if the combination is makeable or tough. It's always about what happens after.
Right. Because you're not just controlling the cue ball. You have to control the ball that you're shooting into the other ball and the cue ball at the same time.
Yeah.
And here again, he's going into a ball. He struck
it well.
Nice shot. He did. He didn't overhit it. He cued it well.
Still not quite out of the woods. It's much easier now, but you got to get these last 2 balls and you got to get on them pretty well.
Wow, he hit it with low ball. All he had to do was hit it with follow and come straight back across. Yeah, above the side. There was no need to come that close to your work.
This is just trying to do too much, unfortunately.
Maybe some nerves.
Could be.
He made this.
Oh, wow.
He hit it well. But, yeah, I think that might have been some nerves there that got him. because on the 2-ball, all he had to do was go to the rail and come back out to the middle of the table, and he was pretty much out.
Yeah,
but this is not an easy out at all.
I think at some point I'm trying to get to that 12 ball. I'm making the 4 and trying to leave the cue ball up table.
Yeah, probably.
Or something similar.
Yeah, probably right now. Shoot the 12 and go behind the 8 with the cue ball.
He got ahead of himself there. He can't see the 4, but he's got a combo or a carom.
He's got a carom off the 1. He's not supposed to cut this. He's supposed to carom this. Wow, he hit that great, but wow, what a great shot that was.
This guy is not afraid of a combination shot whatsoever.
I thought he was going to carom that. Wow, what a great shot. 4-2, Charlotte.
Really interesting turn of events. They were down 2-0. Wow. And 4 straight now. Incredible showing by Charlotte Metro.
What a great shot that was.
Unfortunate situation there for Jordan Chapman. He really had a great opportunity to control that entire rack. I'm almost wondering if the match clock is getting to him.
Maybe.
He sees that there's only 4 minutes left, and he knows that time is getting sparse.
Clint's back up. Clint plays good. He's not missing much.
Yeah,
this is a tough team.
It is a very tough team. The inevitable, assuming they win, the inevitable finals against KC will be very interesting. It's not over yet, though. The golden break's in play. So 8 on the break or a 8 and a scratch, it changes everything.
It does.
We've seen countless times matches get decided with, 20, 25 seconds on the clock because of that golden break or that scratch on the 8.
It happened earlier. I was joking around and called it. I said, if they break and run out, and then the other team breaks and scratches, and they did that.
Oh, man.
And, before you know it, it's 4-4, and there's life. He's second ball breaking.
Yeah, need a little more power to get that 8 ball moving if that's what he was wanting to do, but I think he was going for control. Let's see what's happening here. 1 ball down. It's messy.
His first shot is tough.
And that's not the rack you want when you're down 2 with 4 minutes left on the clock.
No, not at all. That was a tough opening shot. He kind of got unlucky there after the break. Now Clint should take his time. Oh boy, look at this.
Well,
Clint has given him life.
So what he needs to do here is call extension if he hasn't.
He has one, but I don't think he would do that just because he knows that he's kicking up in the air. So Springfield needs to, shoot quick. There you go.
See, if I'm Clint, I'm going to try and take another 15 seconds off the clock. Oh, no. A disaster has struck for Springfield, Missouri.
Yeah, so Clint just needs to, if I were Clint, I'd be waiting for that clock, the buzzer to go off on every shot. Waiting for the beeps.
Yeah.
Shoot at about 3 seconds and just kill as much clock as I can.
And granted, they're on the hill, so, you win the game, you win the match. So there's an argument for both, but I agree. I kind of like, you never know what's going to happen. You could miscue.
They are on the hill.
They are on the hill.
Sorry.
Well, no, I mean, either way works. I personally, I would definitely run the clock down because I'm not as confident in my shooting ability. Clint says, well, I'm going to run this out. I guess, if he feels like he's going to run it out, he's going to run it out.
I was playing in the, in the Legends event, it's a race to 6, so I forgot. But even at that, just in case, if you don't get out or you miss a ball, you would still want to take as much time off the clock as you can.
Yeah. Well, there it is, and Charlotte Metro has won the match, and here we are. Really incredible showing there for Charlotte, coming back from really the depths of 2-0. And they're going to face Kansas City in the finals when we come back.
Yes, they will.
Welcome back, everybody. National League Showdown here with you with Ultimate Pool USA. Got Clint Clark here with us, part of that victorious Charlotte Metro team, and you are starting to find some rhythm out there, Clint. You look like you're having fun.
I'm having a ball. The longer I play, the better I get.
And I think that's probably true for your teammates as well. That was, well, it was a touch more assured and sort of calmer compared to your quarterfinal victory.
Yes. One thing I can say about this team, we do not give up. We can be down 4-0. We're going to try to come back,
I got to ask as well, obviously every team starts this competition desperate to win it. It's a showcase event. Everyone wants to win. That's a given. But do you think it might mean a little bit more to you guys, the fact that you're just down the road? It's not quite a home event, but it's close.
Absolutely. I mean, we want to win it for this home team. I mean, this is our home in this area right here. We're trying to represent everybody, and I hope we can do it.
And what are your thoughts on the final? Kansas City in it. It's two great teams. It's going to be a great match.
Hey, from what I've seen, they're just as tough as we are, but you know what? We've faded it so far, so hopefully we can do it again.
Best of luck, Clint. Enjoy the occasion, sir. The final is coming up in just a moment.
All right, guys, and here it is, right here. It's Kansas City versus Charlotte Metro for the very first League Showdown. Once again, my name is Stephen White, and I have with me Mr. Mike DeMarco. Mike, this has been a wild event today. It's been a wild day.
Yeah, it really has. And I'll tell you what, I've been really enjoying this three-player format. I just like seeing that dynamic. It's just something different. Really enjoyed what's happened. And Kansas City and Charlotte Metro, they've earned their place in the final.
Yeah, the team aspect of this is what I really enjoy. I think, being an American and growing up watching things like the Moscone Cup or even the Dream Challenge that they used to do, that team camaraderie is something cool to watch. So now here we are. I get to do it for Ultimate Pool USA, and I'm super excited to be in this position that I am. It is our very first, it's our inaugural League Showdown final Of course, we saw Kansas City play very, very well in their match against New England.
Yeah, that was a tight one there. Obviously, deep down in my soul, I wanted Team New England to win there. But Kansas City definitely did their thing there. And, it was kind of unforeseen that, in front of the line foul there. I don't know if you saw that, but one of the players put the cue ball in front of the line. And look at this. We have a photo finish lag.
Oh, man.
That is tight.
That is...
And he makes a call.
Wins the lag. You're talking about that. I feel kind of the same way. Dallas was in front of Charlotte Metro 2-0.
Yeah.
And
then 3-1 again. Right?
Charlotte came with the bang. So we're in club heartbreak right now.
Yeah.
But the teams that beat us are here for a reason. They played well.
Yeah.
And
it's always going to be close like that. All of the areas have a lot of talent on their teams, and this gentleman right here is going to give it his best. I believe this is Clint Clark.
Yeah, so here's our lineup. In order, it'll go Chase Stumfall, Kieran Hall, and Jeff Asel. That order will not change for that team. However, on Team B side, that's Charlotte Metro. They're the away team. Their lineup will adjust as we go. But we're going to start off with Clint Clark, followed by Caleb Hickson, and then Runal Bott. So there we have it. I think so far, if I had to call one out, MVP for Team Kansas City, I'm going to go with Jeff Asel.
I'd have to agree with you there.
Yep.
Yeah, Stephen, he really came through. And, of course, putting their Kansas City team in position for the win. That was the big one.
Yeah, and then I think, again, we'll both agree on this one for Charlotte Metro. So far, it's going to be Runal Bott.
Totally agree there as well. I mean, very, very close second to Clint Clark. His first visit to the TV table, breaks and runs. I mean, that's really tough to do.
Yeah. And nothing against any of the other players. I mean, they're all on the team, and they're all here for a reason. They've all played well as a team to get here. That, unfortunately for Chase Stumfall, was not his best effort.
He was just coming off of a 10-ball match.
Yeah.
And I saw him over there, so maybe just a little bit of a different condition.
Yeah,
with the two tables.
The guy's been running across the room all day, playing in different events and doing fairly well in them.
True pool player.
Yeah, true pool player.
Yeah. Gotta love that.
If you haven't walked 30,000 steps a day for any type of national event, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, totally doing it wrong. Absolutely. Totally agree. We were talking about that earlier with Mr. Archer, how he's playing 6 events, and then you've got players like Ashley Benoit playing 8 events over 6 days. And we were laughing about it. She's playing more than 1 tournament average per day. And that's pretty sick. 8 tournaments over 6 days. Gotta love that. And you can't really get that anywhere else than Ultimate Pool.
Thank goodness she's not a junior or a senior, because I think she would have filled out everything.
Well, yeah, most definitely. Most definitely.
But she's a true competitor.
Absolutely.
We know why she's in everything, because she wants to play in everything.
Yeah.
She wants to win everything.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do it, why not do it all the way? Why halfway anything? Just do all the things.
Yeah.
And this guy right here, he wants to do all the things. Chase Stumfall, very talented young player. And I think we're going to be seeing him quite a bit over the next 15, 20 years.
One of those names that you're never going to want to draw in a bracket.
Yeah. I mean, he's super strong right now, but he's not even close to maxing out yet. We know he's got a much higher ceiling than he's revealed so far.
Yeah, the inaugural Kansas City Open, he takes out Tyler Steyer. That's a good start.
Yeah, I mean, and those types of wins are motivating to have him work harder on his game and play more events and really just do more pool overall. And you can tell he's got a ton of talent in that back arm. I think that he's just going to kind of learn to laser focus that and kind of control that talent he has and really just excel in the coming years.
Uh-oh. This could be disastrous for Chase.
Yeah, you see shots like that. If you set that shot up and said, hey, Chase, make this shot, he's going to make it every time. Now, in that particular situation, kind of took it for granted and kind of went quick, but
a little quick on his timing.
Yeah,
for sure.
and there's no reason for him to miss those shots other than he still needs to get a little more experience and things like that. But I mean, definitely one of the top players in the events. And honestly, I think that the fans really like seeing these young up-and-coming players, more so in some cases than the classic, hey, I've been a top player for X amount of time. They want to see some new blood in there.
You know, it's kind of crazy. I've talked about this, the amount of rejuvenation that some of these pool players have had. You know, Dennis Hatch hasn't been seen playing a lot. Of course, Johnny Archer as well. Nick Varner, Tommy Kennedy, those guys aren't you don't see them every weekend at different tour events. But I think this format really speaks to a lot of those guys and enjoy the format.
Yeah, Ultimate Pool really allows players of all skill levels and ages to kind of showcase what they know and show their talents. And, you know, Dennis Hatch, he talks about how fun it is in these events. And, you know, he seems like he wants to go a little bit deeper back into pool. And, you know, if Ultimate Pool USA was the catalyst, then kudos to that team.
Yeah, you know something else that I really like. When's the last time that you remember there being a 128 field of women playing in a women's only event? I've been around pool for a while, and I've seen a lot of ladies events. I don't know how many of them are filling up 128 spots.
Well, the last time I heard about that was, let's see, November 7th this year. And it was for the Ultimate Pool USA Ladies Nationals.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, setting the bar very high, and I think a lot of outfits can learn from Ultimate Pool USA, especially with some of those particulars with the format. It's such a high value for the players. Multiple matches.
Oh, no.
Round robin. Almost a golden duck there.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, that's okay.
It scared me. 8-ball was flying. But yeah, the format, the group stages.
Yeah, like it's
people
just
enjoy that.
Yeah, it's so much more value than, hey, you lost 2 matches and that's it. See you later.
Yeah.
How about you can play 5 matches and then you start your tournament and you get your placement. 4 or 5 matches and then you get your placement. I mean, that's pretty good.
And even if you don't place in the top side of your bracket, guess what?
Yeah, now
there's
you go
a
to the
second
other
chance of it.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, you're talking, it's like, 7 matches or 8 matches before you can be eliminated. You could lose all of those matches and still be in action. It's really just a great value to the players. And like I said, you can do things with the Ultimate Pool format that you can't do with other standard formats. Putting the matches in the box, saying, hey, I know exactly how long these matches are going to take. And you can really maximize what you can do.
So this is really interesting here. The table's still open. We saw a safety from Caleb, and then Kieran came up and played the same safety with the same 2 balls, and now Caleb's in a situation here where this is tough. This is not good.
And he kind of just says, hey, go ahead and do something. I would have liked to see him avoid leaving a shot on the 3 just because of the 8-ball. That could have been a problem later in the rack, but he's more than likely going to open with the 3-ball here.
Yeah, I think at best he could have tried to leave him on the rail, limit his ability to get to the cue ball.
Yeah, maybe a bit of frustration. But, I mean, Caleb's, he's a good player. He's well-rounded. And, he just says, you know what, I'm going to play the percentages here. I think I get another shot here. So,
not only that, I'm sure the nerves are high. The pressure's very high. It's intense out there.
Yeah, it is.
There's a lot of people in those stands.
And I noticed that, in the earlier match with Charlotte Metro, Caleb struggled with the break. He wasn't really making anything happen. He was crushing the rack, and it wasn't really making anything happen. And over the matches we've seen here, it seems like it's just you got to take a little off. Medium stroke, and the balls do fall. You get success that way. And I hope that all of the players that are watching these matches, whether in the stands or on the broadcast, they're taking those notes, trying to amend their games and their performance in the arena.
This is big right here. Overshot a leave by Kieran Hall. He has to kick at his balls, and now Caleb comes to the table. They're up 1-0, and he's got a great opportunity here to get out. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't try and roll forward and move the 10-14. It must go somewhere.
Yeah, I was a little surprised at that too, Stephen. I mean, I guess maybe the 10 just goes square into the right side pocket. I mean, if it doesn't, I don't know what the thought process was there. Maybe he's going to try to draw into him right here. I mean, he's kind of running out of options here.
There's got to be something I'm not seeing, or maybe it's just, again, maybe some nerves or miscalculation there.
It doesn't look like he can cleanly cut this either. It looks like he might have to throw this one. But camera angles can be deceiving at times. Yeah, he had more of that than I originally thought. I'll tell you what, if the 10 and the 14 are frozen, if he shoots it in such a manner where he's kind of coming towards the 6 ball, I think he can kind of drag that 14 into the pocket. But, I mean, there's got to be something, like you said, that we're not seeing.
I think the 10's got to go clean without moving the 14. Oh, no. Okay, so the 10 did go clean without moving the 14, but now he's in trouble. He's kicking at this 11.
100% of the time we're kicking the 11 here. Personally, I like to use that soft second rail, bring the cue ball back up off that area of the table.
Yeah, you for sure need that cue ball to roll past the 6. Just like that.
Little tickle. And that is just not cool.
If this 14 ball is frozen to the cue ball, he cannot play into the 14 at all. I haven't seen referee Dean Winters make a call. Must not be frozen.
I believe he did just say frozen ball.
Uh-oh. 14 moves, it's a foul. Oh, it didn't move. Oh, no.
Oh, boy. Makes the cue ball only. But I'll tell you what. I think the 2 ball does pass between the 4-6, so at first glance it might have seemed like that was trouble, but you got to play the 2 to the 1 ball, in my opinion. Got to get those 2 issues out of there. And he misses ball in hand.
He was moving before he finished.
He was literally on his way to the next shot.
Yeah. Kieran Hall, a great player. Louisiana Open, the inaugural Ultimate Pool USA event. I had to play him in my first round back then when it was a double elimination.
And how did that go?
Well, we went hill, and he got me. But from what I understand, his level of play has gone way up.
Skyrocketed.
Over 18 months. Astronomically. So, but he's a great player. I've seen him firsthand. You always get an idea of how a player plays when you see him on the table against you. Very smart player, and that is very unlike Kieran Hall to miss that ball and hand shot.
I'm glad you said that. A lot of times you can see a player perform, watch them play another match on a broadcast in person, but unless you're actually in a match with them, you can't really get the essence of how they play. So that is a big key. Totally agree there.
Is he cutting this ball on the side?
Most definitely.
That's a gutsy shot, especially after the shot that he missed. That's also a confidence-building shot.
Yeah, he wants to, kind of say to himself and his opponent, hey, that's not going to happen again. That's not happening again.
Control the cue ball here.
Do that very deliberate snooker stance. Or snooker, as some of our friends would say. Quick 4 to the side, 8 to the corner. He's going to put up a point. Kansas City.
And there it is, 1-1. You know what I find the most intriguing about where we're at right now? It is 1-1, 18 minutes only left on the clock. So
they kind of burned a little bit of time there.
12 gone. We're looking at an average of 6 minutes a rack. That could be a huge difference. If we were to tie up and go to a 6-ball shootout, it is a triples 6-ball shootout.
I would really love to see that, and especially in the finals. That would be kind of sick. But
look, I've never not rooted for a 6-ball because it is very fun to watch. I imagine all these guys in that arena, that's the last thing they want.
Well, I'll tell you what, Stephen, Ronald Bott and Jeff Asel, they're both pretty decently quick players. I don't think this is going to be a 6-minute rack. And honestly, if Ronald's breaking, he was super solid earlier. He could come with a break and run. I wouldn't bet against it.
He could. You saw those beautiful trophies there. I really like those.
Yeah, very nice hardware.
And we talked about this just a minute ago when we saw them. Once again, he's coming into the face of the 5, so it's not a cut. He's coming head on.
And again, smashing the rack, no success.
And
Dennis and I talked about that at length. And I mean, I have to say it. You have to take something off of the break on this table. The way it's playing right now, absolutely cannot crush the break. You got to get fortunate and get something to click in somewhere. Just doesn't open up.
Yeah, 75% is the sweet spot, I think.
Yeah,
on that break speed.
I mean, maybe even less. Maybe
Could
even
be.
less. And just that medium, solid hit. Balls were falling everywhere.
This is a little messy.
Yeah, it is. Trying to see what the, obvious type of shot would be here, but a little bit of traffic, 10, 11, 2, 14, 5, that little kind of looks like the letter P on the table. But that's kind of where you're going to win or lose this rack. Jeff Asel not wasting any time. And we are at 17 minutes. Not much meat on the bone.
Yeah, this 2-ball is very important for Jeff Asel. And he's kind of put himself into a position where he's only got 2 of his 4 solids to shoot at.
Yeah, he was playing position, I believe, for the 4-ball there. Came a little bit high, hooked himself on the 12.
Yeah, he's just going to play very defensive here. Now we could be in a situation where this gets drug out a little bit. I don't think the 14 goes in the top left corner.
I mean, back cut on the 11 to the side pocket. Although, not really a easy on the eyes type of line, but it does go.
He's going to play safe here. He's going to try and get... Oh, no, he's cutting this.
He's just going to kind of bide his time. Ronald Bott definitely looked like an intelligent pool player, high pool intelligence in the previous matches we were seeing. So he's probably just playing the percentages.
And Jeff Asel is going to do the same. He says, I'll see your safety and match you one.
They're going to call me a liar saying, hey, this is going to be a quick rack. Not so much, Mike. Not this time.
It's always funny when you expect a quick one. It always gets drawn out.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of commonplace in pool. A lot of times it's, the double hill rack, and everybody's been kind of steamrolling, break and run, quick 1-inning match, and it comes down to that final game. They break, and something's tied up. Now it's a funny game.
Yeah.
It's always the case. But these gentlemen are going to fight right to the last shot. No gimmies.
The pool gods, as we call them, they love a comedy.
Oh, absolutely.
They love a comedy.
And look at this. Ronald looks like he's just about ready to attack. It's really about that 13 ball, if he can do something with that.
Opted for the bank. I expected the cut.
Well, that 13 ball seems like it goes. keeps looking at it.
Yeah, I think the 13 does pass. I'm just wondering what his line is because I don't see it. And
I'll be honest, Steve, I think he wanted to fall a little lower on it, kind of drag up into the 2, something like that. But we all know that when you're playing 8-ball, plans change kind of out of nowhere, and you kind of just adjust your plan and can't be stubborn about it. You say, okay, plans change, different path, different pattern. And Ronald Bott looks like he's up for the task.
Yeah, I had a good friend of mine once tell me adaptability is the new break and run.
Yeah, it kind of is.
If it's not about planning it out and doing it, it's about adapting to the situation you're in.
That's pretty sound advice. That checks out, Stephen. All right, big shot coming up here. Now, there's a chance that he can roll under the 11 and possibly get the cue ball back on top of the 14. So, although it looks clustered, this might be a clean run here. Really just going to fall on the proper side of the 11 here. Extension has been called. Let's see if he agrees with the plan or if he's going to try to be aggressive. Yeah, he's going super aggressive. I'll tell you, I mean, it might be deceiving, but I'll tell you, the 11 looks like you can just kind of float it in off the rail, nice and easy, up to the top right. I thought he should have gone forward there.
Well, me and Dennis had this conversation last rack. He has shot 4 combination shots that neither me nor Dennis liked, and he's done them all successfully.
Yeah, Dennis was fond of his game, and look again, absolute flawless shot there from Ronald Bott. Very impressive, Stephen.
Yeah, his combinations he's 100% for, and none of them have been easy. That's not a shot I ever want to shoot for the cash.
I'll tell you what, I don't want to play this guy for the cash right now. Look at this. Great, great finish there.
Oh, wow, that 8-ball just snuck in the pocket. And
what a great run out there.
Yeah, this is getting very interesting here, because now when we look at that clock, we're getting to the point where you're saying, okay, well, it's close. You know, it could be hill, it could be a buzzer beater, it could be a 6-ball shootout. You never really know where you're at this point in the match. It's only 2-1, and we're getting real close to that 15-second shot clock.
I'll tell you what, you know where Chase Stumfall is right now? Right there, and he's ready to roll. That young man right there, I mean, I see how he goes about his runouts, and he's not really thinking about consequence. He's looking right in front of him. I'm going to make this happen. Fearless. I'll tell you what, his team needs to get another point up there. Clock is burning. 11 minutes, 50 seconds remaining, and Kansas City still trailing 2-1 here. This is actually the slowest pace score I think we've seen in this format.
What we saw in the early matches, I think the common score was 5-1. It seems like the first match was kind of back and forth, the first 2, and then one team would sprint away. Worth noting while we're seeing Chase here at the table, Kansas City has had some tough matches all the way through. They started off, well, this one was a whitewash.
Definitely not. Players just get whitewashed, and it really wasn't anything that they could do about it. Sometimes the game just does that to you, and that's the way that match went. You know, it's really just a portion of time, and whatever happens in that small portion of time, you know, that's up to the pool gods.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Charlotte Metro had a similar outing in their first round. It was 5-1 against Indianapolis. They turned around and snuck a win through Dallas. And, of course, we saw the last match, Springfield up 2-0, and Charlotte won 5 in a row to meet Kansas City in the finals.
Show the resilience of some of these teams.
Speaking of resilience, Chase Stumfall looking to come with the tying rack right here. The kid says, "We aren't done yet," and oh my goodness, I hit him.
Oh, honestly, I don't believe in it. I know what you're going to say. I don't believe in it.
Dennis tells me he believes in it. I'm kind of on the fence. That was a tough shot, though. He only had a portion of the 8 ball past the 14, so it wasn't as easy as it looked.
Yeah, fair enough, but there was no reason to miss that shot, especially for a talented player like that. I think he's going to have to kind of just forget about it and move forward, wait for his next opportunity. Meanwhile, Caleb Hickson is going to try to snatch up rack number 4 and extend the lead 3-1. That puts a huge change on the momentum of this match.
Ultimate Pool League operator Joey Gray in the Oklahoma City area. We used to talk about something that it's a baseball stat. It's called cost.
Okay.
This error caused this many runs. You don't see it as much in alternate breaking format, but you know, the swings that we talk about, the cost of missing a shot.
Oh, yeah. That is absolutely a real thing. Yeah, that's absolutely a real thing, Stephen. A lot of times when you're seeing, you know, evenly matched players, especially, you know, in the winter break type of formats, but even in alternate break, if you lose a game, you make an error, it doesn't cost you just that game. It's usually more than one.
Yeah, and that's just on the physical side. On the mental side, it can cost you a lot more.
Yeah, your sanity in some cases. And there it is right there. Caleb Hickson going to snatch this one from Chase Stumfall. Not going to be happy about that.
For Kansas City, they just have to put that one behind them and move forward, and they have a chance to. This is a match I've actually been really excited to watch. It's Kieran Hall and Runal Bott.
That's going to be a tough one right there. I got to be honest, though, of all the players, Runal Bott, he seems like the most solid, sound player. Not really like hot and cold. He just kind of stays right on the course.
Me and Dennis just had this conversation. He looks like the most seasoned player in the arena. He takes his time. He lines up. He's wary of the shot clock. He's wary of the match clock. He's very cognizant of what's going on around him.
Yeah, and he knows what he likes to shoot. He doesn't go for things that he thinks he should shoot. It's, this is what I want to do, and he goes for it. And Kieran Hall here looking like, okay, so it's going to be Runal Bott to break. And this is rack number 5, and we are in that 15-second shot clock zone. 4 ball falls, 8 ball attempts that top corner. But Runal Bott now in the driver's seat. Tell you what, if he can run this out, put his team up 4-1, I mean, that's going to be really, really tough to come back from. 3-2 versus 4-1, that's a massive swing in a race to 5. So Runal Bott has it all on his shoulders here.
Especially with potentially 6 or less minutes left on the clock, it's going to make it very difficult.
Absolutely. And again, Ronald Bott coming very, very strong and very consistent, might I add.
See, did this go by? Oh, wow, what a gutsy shot.
I mean, that was super gutsy. But again, he's a player that knows what he likes to shoot, and he just goes for it. I mean, not really thinking about consequence, just kind of staying the course, knowing what you're capable of, not asking for more. And honestly, Stephen, this looks like he's just going to run it out.
Well, guys, this could very well be it. This could be the inaugural League Showdown winners in Charlotte Metro. Ronald Bott, at least between me and you, believed to be the MVP of this tournament so far.
I would say so. I mean, you know, if we're talking about all of the players, I mean, it may sound biased, but Ashley Benoit lost one rack of all of the matches she played. That was pretty strong. But in our finals here, Ronald Bott's definitely the guy. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's absolutely incredible. Charlotte Metro has really, really done it for his team. And he's going to walk away. And now all of it is sitting in Ronald Bott's hands. I mean, I'm sorry, Clint Clark's hands. Jeff Asel's under the gun.
Yeah, we got a 4-1 score here. Keeps going back and forth there, but we got a 4-1 score here, 4-2 score. When does the clock begin? When the referee hands the cue ball to the player, or, you know, like, how does that actually start?
It's when the ball is available to you.
When it's available to the player. Yeah. Okay. So if the referee places it on the table, as soon as it's on the table, clock will begin when it's placed there, not when you pick it up.
The best analogy I can give you is in league play, if a player scratches, the time does not start until the ball hits the ball return. Whether you're walking over there and grabbing it or not, as soon as it's available, that time is running.
All right. So Jeff Asel puts a point up, but the clock is still ticking. They're trailing 4-2. So Chase Stumfole going to be back on the attack against one of the strongest players we've seen. Ronald Bott playing really, really solid, really consistent. And Chase is probably hoping for an 8-ball break for himself. That would definitely help. A little disappointed in some of those unforced errors earlier from Chase.
I'm sure he's disappointed in himself. The kid knows how to dust himself off, so you have to have the memory of a goldfish playing this game, because if you dwell on your misses, you're just going to recreate them.
Yeah. Hey, Chase, remember that miss? What miss? Exactly. It looks like he's still very determined. That's one of the keys to becoming a successful player. You got to be resilient. Okay, let's see who is breaking. Okay, it's Charlotte Metro breaking here. So Ronald Bott back to the table. And I'll tell you what, they're still discussing it a bit. Okay, so yep, that was an error there. So Ronald Bott is going to break. And in his mind, he's like, 8 on the break or break and run. He just, let's get it finished.
He changed his break. He was coming across the front of the 5. Now he's going head on.
Cue ball right in the drink. Not a good idea to change things up if you've been finding success. I understand if you haven't had any successful breaks and you want to try some things, but I mean, it's really been working for him, so.
Well, he had good success all last match. However, the last break he made, he did break dry. So one dry break, and he changed. Might not have been the best decision because Chase is one of the quickest players that I've ever seen. He put up 10 racks in a 10-ball league match earlier, 30 minutes long. He put up 10 racks. The kid does not slow down, and this right here is a very, very, very quick run out. This will be a game changer for Kansas City.
Absolutely. Yeah, the unforced error earlier with the time foul from Clint Clark. Now Chase Stumfall runs a quick rack right there. Is it possible?
I don't know what the time on that rack was, but from the moment he was given ball in hand, I'd like to guess that rack was less than 45 seconds.
Yeah, that was super quick.
And could absolutely be the game changer in this match. Kieran Hall down 3-4, representing Kansas City. Charlotte Metro has the 1-game lead, and he's playing Clint Clark. I believe one way or the other, the match is going to end in this rack. I don't think the deciding rack will be ended.
Well, let me say this. I think a lot of the fans out there watching, they're rooting for Kieran Hall solely because that puts us in a position where maybe we do get our first 3-on-3 6-ball shootout.
Yeah, you're right. Confirmation over here, 59-second rack total. Now, a little bit of that time was the scratch itself, so incredibly quick rack.
I mean, anytime you can run a rack in under a minute, that's super strong.
8-ball was moving. He needs a ball down. He's got it.
9-ball falls. Well, you want to talk about a tight match? You want excitement? Here you go. Kansas City claws its way back into this match from down 4-1.
It's so messy, but there's gaps here, there's gaps there. Mike, this is possible.
Well, I mean, you've been rooting for that 3-on-3 6-ball shootout since this event started. So.
Like you haven't.
Well, you know, once I learned about it, yeah, I kind of want to see that.
And here's what I like about what Kieran's doing. He knows that if he lets that clock run while he's playing and gets the run out, they're not going to have time for much. Ideally, he wants to pocket the 8-ball with less than 3 seconds left, run the clock out, go to the 6-ball because it's not going to have an opportunity for the golden break. No, it is their break. Kansas City is breaking.
Wow. So he might want to pick up the pace a bit here. Kick shot on the 4-ball coming up. And he executes very nicely. Kieran Hall is really coming with it. Less than a minute.
What are we seeing?
I mean, I think you're going to get your wish, Stephen.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, better slow down. Coming up on 30 seconds remaining in this rack.
Wow.
Cue ball needs to stop. Ashley Benoit getting very excited here, enjoying the arena match.
This is very smart.
He's going to use that time. And just like that, from 4-1 down, Kansas City claws back and ties it up 4 games apiece.
We're going to get an official ruling. I don't think the clock was out. I think there'll be one more break. Yeah, so we did hear the clock run out, but there is 1 second left on the rack. Here's the stage. Jeff Asel is going to get up. It's going to be his break. The golden break is in play. The golden duck is in play.
So, I mean, basically, Jeff Hazel just needs to break.
I'm wrong. I got confirmation. The clock is done.
Clock is off. So we're going to get our shootout? So we're going to get confirmation right now.
The cue ball was spinning. Game over. It's a 6-man or 3-man 6-ball shootout.
You wanted this. You wanted this.
The cue ball was spinning.
Unbelievable. Well, fans, you got the ideal situation. It's the finals. And it's going to be decided by the only time this has ever happened. 3 players on each side, 6-ball shootout. The players just kind of going over the formula and how this is going to work.
So let's give them the basics. It is going to be 3-man. It's going to be alternating shot in order. Essentially, each player is going to shoot 2 balls if they don't miss. But important things to remember about the 6-ball shootout. All fouls are a 5-second penalty. You must contact the ball and the rail. You cannot shoot a ball that is moving. And obviously, if the cue ball's moving, you can't shoot until it stopped moving. So those are the basics. And it's going to get intense in here. I know the arena is full right now.
Almost definitely. And you see Caleb Hickson kind of discussing with Clint Clark how they want to go about this. Renal Bot's still just that consistent kind of game face. And he says, whatever we're doing, I'm going to do it too. Watch this. Oh, this is going to be sick. I'm excited.
This is going to be congested.
Congested, I mean, we might see somebody get run over here. All right, so Clint Clark is going to be the breaker. And again, fastest time declares the winner.
The stands are filling up.
Oh, yeah.
People are coming over. They're stopping what they're doing, and they're coming to the arena to watch the first 6-ball shootout of this event. It's day one. It's day one, Mike.
Honestly, I can't even believe we're going to do this for 5 more days. Unbelievable. See Jordan Chavush in the background there.
Yeah, lots of people there. Obviously, Nate Kane supporting Kansas City. We know Pat Dixon and Corey Shimtov are stacked up somewhere. People have their phones out. This is a historic 6-ball shootout. Charlotte Metro with a break. Almost a ball in. Balls are moving.
Remember, it's always a good idea to try to make it so the cue ball does not have to travel.
Yeah, you want the cue ball to not move at all.
And from what I understand, the cue ball has to stop, but the object balls can continue to move when you're shooting.
Correct. Now, this is nice because what they've done is they've ensured that they haven't missed a shot. It is at a little bit of a cost of time. They're putting up a decent time, I believe, for 36 seconds 40. We'll get confirmation on that, so that may not be exactly correct. We've never seen a 3-man shootout, so we don't know what that standard is.
And I'll be honest, it didn't look as congested as I was thinking. That was pretty clean. That was pretty clean.
Yeah, we've never really seen one, so we don't know what the standard is. You know, when you have 3 moving parts in a 6-ball shootout, it's got to be a little scary.
Well, the gentlemen from the Charlotte Metro area, they've kind of put their mark down, and now Kansas City has to answer. And I'll be honest, they got kind of a wild card in there with Chase Stumfall. I mean,
he's quick.
I mean, he doesn't even really count as a turn, does he?
He's very quick, and he's had experience, maybe not in the arena. 36.68 is the official time.
36.68.
Now, I can tell you right now, Chase Stumful is hearing that time, and he's excited. He's excited because he knows he's put up 18 seconds, 20 seconds. He's never done it with a three-man team of 2 other people that have to shoot. So I can understand his excitement, but again, the dynamic, it changes everything.
Absolutely. And Chase is going to be the breaker.
I think that will be the one big advantage, is that he knows how to break the balls. And he's got a very good break. Very little movement. Just needs to be careful here. You want to keep that cue ball moving
That's
minimal.
burning the clock right there. He wanted to go with the 7, but chose not to go to the opposite side.
Oh, no.
We've got a miss.
This
ball needs to stop.
This is going to be tight. It's going to be tight, Mike.
It's going to be very tight indeed. Shoot the ball. Got to shoot the ball. That was very close there, Steven. We got to get an official time there.
I think both teams think they've done it. It's very, very close.
So everybody's chewing their nails off right now in anticipation.
They're going to obviously do an official review. It is very close.
I think they might have been just a little behind.
So also, I believe the referee staff is going to make sure that that last shot was not a foul.
Okay.
So that could be a big note in this historic 6-ball shootout. Just need to check that shot, and they are confirming.
All right, so we are on standby, and you see Mr. Dixon right there. Very excited. Everybody anticipating the announcement. All right, well, something happened. Here comes the official.
We have the official times. Kansas City's 6-ball shootout time, 37.8.
Charlotte Metro has won the inaugural League Showdown in a 3-man 6-ball shootout by 1 second.
Wow.
1 second is history right here.
Well, we want to congratulate Chase Stumful, Kieran Hall, and Jeff Asel on a fantastic run in this event. But right now, you got Clint Clark, Caleb Hickson, and Ronald Bott, your champions in dramatic fashion, might I add, Stephen. That was great.
What an incredible day we've had so far. We crowned 2 champions. These guys are pumped up, and I know that we're going to get an opportunity to speak with them momentarily. Mike, what an amazing day, brother.
Yeah, this has been great. You see Pat Dixon really representing right there. Absolutely brilliant. All right, we're going to head on over to the arena.
Wow, that was pretty incredible. It's time for the presentation ceremony at the end of a pretty dramatic day on day number 1 of the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. And I think it's safe to say that if the rest of the days end up like this one, we are in for a hell of a week here in North Carolina. We'll speak to our winners, Charlotte Metro, in just a second. But first, let's get a word for our runners-up. They were brilliant all day. They are Kansas City, Chase Dunford, Kieran Hall, and Jeff Assel. Boys, I'll shake all of your hands if I may, because you've been fantastic entertainment today. I mean, it's a tough way to lose it. There's no way to sugarcoat that, Chase, but immediate thoughts on the final?
Just grateful to be playing with these guys. I mean, if anybody watched, I struggled a lot throughout the entire event. So for them to be able to kind of pick me up and then just to be able to enjoy being in the atmosphere in the crowd, it was awesome. So. Yeah,
it was some atmosphere, Kieran. It wasn't obviously the result you got, but I've got to allow you a moment to have some flowers, because the finish you took out to take us to a 6-ball shootout was pretty incredible.
Yeah, I was talking to Tom back at the top of the stands before, and I said, what do you think about a buzzer beater finish to tie it up? And he said, tenner. So I got 10 off Tom, so that's worth every single penny. And
that wallet is notoriously tight, so that might be the biggest achievement you achieve all week. And Jeff, I'm just going to come over here so I can get a word with you, sir. A really tough way to do it in the end, but what an incredible atmosphere to play in. That must be some incredible buzz for you.
Yeah, definitely. The energy's crazy. These guys have brought it all week, all day. Man, we played good. I was proud of us. We came back from holes. We dug out. We played with heart. We got beat by a good team. You know, we made a couple mistakes that cost us early on. Everybody did. We took second.
You took second. Congratulations, boys, on a fantastic performance. They are Kansas City, everybody. And now then, how about your Ultimate Pool League Showdown champion, Charlotte Metro? Wow. Clint Clark, Caleb Hickson, Runal Bat. Boys, congratulations. Come on in. That was... I mean, if you're going to choose a way to win it, Clint, would you have chosen it like that?
No. I would have chosen it me shooting in time.
What a crazy way to end it. I mean, it wasn't ideal the way that you went into the 6-ball shootout, Caleb, but the fact that you managed to pull together a time, it was enough. How were the nerves during that entire experience?
Well, when we got done, I was sure we lost. Chase missed that ball, and I knew we had a chance, but I gotta give it to him. That's my boy. But yeah, man, it was just a lot of emotions. I've never had this much fun on a pool table, so that's Ultimate Pool for you.
That is Ultimate Pool for you. That'll make the advert, I'm sure. Dude, you've had some evening. The MVP chants are ringing out. I don't really know where to start with today. You've made fluke of the tournament, you've given the greatest interview of all time, and you've played a key part in winning a trophy on the first day of the Ultimate Pool League Grand Finals. How are you feeling right now?
I'm happy, I'm feeling good. I'm proud of them, they've shot good all day. Yeah, I'm happy for them.
Yeah, you should be, mate. Well done. I hope you enjoy this moment. And you're going to enjoy it especially because we're going to bring out your league operators, Corey Shenton and Pat Dixon, to present the trophies. Enjoy this moment, boys. Your inaugural Ultimate Pool League Grand Finals. League Showdown champions are Charlotte Metro. That was quite an extraordinary opening day here at the Ultimate Pool League Grand Finals. For those of you in the arena, thank you so much for all of your time and your company today. It has been fantastic. And for those of you watching us on the stream at home, we also hope you've enjoyed that, because that was something pretty special. It couldn't have been summed up any better than by Caleb Hickson. The most fun he's ever had on a pool table, that is Ultimate Pool. And with those words, we're going to say goodnight. We'll be back with you at 10 a.m. tomorrow with more action. And from 11 o'clock, we have got 16 fantastic matches from 32 of the finest players in the world. That's right. It's the last 32 of the National Shootout, featuring all of your favourites, and that begins at 11 o'clock tomorrow Eastern Time. We'll see you then.